What's up, everybody? Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hope everybody had a great weekend. As you know, it is Artie's Culprit Fiction, here for another round of videos and discussions. What's going on? Andrew, Jaharatig, Juan, Gerswald, Hannah, welcome. So this is a bit of a different situation this time around. I was originally supposed to be talking to Archangel. We were supposed to finish up our discussion that we had last week. He was not able to make it tonight, so we have rescheduled that for Thursday. So instead, I'm going to take a look at a couple of new videos that people have recommended to me, and I'm also have the lines open. If you as you see on my pinned message, that is a link to my Discord, and if you join on my Discord, you can go into the SovCit discussion voice chat, and you can watch along with me. Ask me questions if you have any, and we can just have a discussion on the topic at hand and go from there. So Yep, I am well aware that this is a shameless plug for my Discord server, but I'm not going to care. So why don't we get this started? From what I understand, who this lady is, this was recommended on DGen's channel. This lady apparently tried to call a judge to get the judge recused, who was involved in Blind Justice's case. Blind Justice is a First Amendment auditor, apparently, and she's trying to get this judge recused. What's up, Juan?
Good to hear you and see you.
Oh, perfect. I can hear you. All right. So, yeah, I haven't watched this, although from what I noticed, the first minute and a half is dead air. Apparently, the lady did not get this thing going. Juan, just to make sure, can you see the video playing? I have it sharing right now. What's up, Pope? What's up, Wazoo? What's up, oh, screw it. What's up, Spot? Yeah, this is, if you can't hear it, I can't hear it either. She apparently did not turn on her volume at this time. I did see your on-topic question, J Heretic. I will answer that in a moment. I kind of want to see this video first, but I will get to your question in a few minutes. Promise. Eventually, when this lady calls in, or I know there's audio. I know there's audio in here. I skipped ahead a little bit, and there is audio that eventually comes on, but I don't know how long this lasts. Actually, I think my understanding is she's apparently trying to call the court. Thug Life Game group chat. Alright.
No answer.
There we go. Hey, what's up, Goober?
It is 4:05. Huh. I guess they don't work all day. Well, let's try the other number.
Clerk.
And this is the clerk. And there's the clerk's number.
I'm all right.
If anybody else want to call.
Clerk, of course, this is Melissa. Can I help you?
Hi, Melissa. I'm trying to get a hold of somebody that can
Help recuse a judge.
help recuse a judge.
What?
What's the case for?
I have his case number here.
Is it a CR?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
CR?
That means criminal.
That's what I figured.
No criminal. The criminals are the ones that locked them up.
Okay.
Criminal department.
Yes, ma'am. I'd like to talk to someone having a judge accused off a case.
Recused. Recused.
What are you having questions about? I just spoke to someone earlier about the same situation.
Yeah, there's a lot of us call.
The judges' chambers.
Yeah, there's a lot
Wait,
of
they're
us
trying to
that
call the judge's chambers to get them recused?
Okay.
Now, yes, there we go.
Yeah, that's something. I mean, I can't provide any legal advice for. I do know if it's about the same case.
Let me know if that works.
He has
Yes,
Attorney
ma'am.
Graham Holt. He's the one that can provide legal advice and do any kind of legal action and procedures to
So-
follow that.
So the people, we the people,
Oh.
we don't have the right to say that judge is being unfair and needs to be pulled off that case when he's threatened a blind man to go to jail for bringing his devices that he's legally able to have to help him see. That's like
Well, no. The answer is no. If you're not a party to the case, you can't just simply demand a judge's recusal. I mean, that's not how it works. Like, you're essentially asking for like mob rule, where if we get a group of people to call in and say this judge is acting uncouth and they have nothing to do with the case, they're not parties to it whatsoever. No. I mean, you're letting, I don't think you understand that you're trying to say that outside externalities or outside influences should have a say in criminal justice. Now, you could protest. You can say that he's being unjustly prosecuted, but the judge is intended to be an impartial actor in the system. If you think the judge is being uncouth, then yes, you could talk about it all you want, but no, you can't just simply demand his recusal just simply because you don't think he's doing a good job about it. Not how it works.
It's like telling a guy with a prosthetic leg to leave.
I mean, the only time where you have outside organizations, like non-parties, submitting documents to the court is in my understanding is in at the appellate division, where you could send an amicus brief. So you could say that, you could do that by all means, but that's at the appellate division. This is at the trial level, and even then at the appellate division, you can't just simply even demand that the appellate judges like recuse themselves or something like that, right? So yeah, you can file a motion to intervene, but that's in a criminal matter, that's not going to happen, because motion to intervene is a civil situation, not a criminal. So they don't even have that avenue available to them.
Leave his leg outside.
Yeah, I don't know, ma'am. We're just record keepers here in the clerk's office. We don't do anything like legal procedure or anything like that. We just...
Well, it shouldn't be a legal procedure.
It is a legal procedure. You're demanding his recusal.
Where they need to go, we don't make the call. So that's going to be up to the judge, between the judge, Mr. Nelson, and his... Anybody can say they're an interested party at the appellate level. You know, I mean, I, as an individual, could file an amicus brief in a Supreme Court, or at an appellate division level. I have to be, barred, of course. If I want to submit the brief, I have to be, make sure I'm in good standing with that division. But me as an individual, I could file my own amicus brief to some case involving like the NFL and the Players Association. Like if I feel strongly about some issues of contract law that they're talking about, I could file an amicus brief personally in my own capacity, so long as I'm in good standing with that section. Attorney.
Oh, okay. So.
And yes, she is wearing a Confederate flag shirt. So if I even if I could monetize this, I'd be demonetized anyway.
We the people has no authority over the judge. Is that what you're telling me?
You, as a non-party, as somebody who is not a party to the case, do not have the authority to recuse a judge. Correct.
Because it shouldn't be a law or nothing like that. We run the government. And we're not satisfied with this judge.
Who's we? Again, you and like 20 of your buddies is not we the people, right? It's only you, the active minority.
I understand that and made that clear.
Again, you're advocating for mob rule. What's up, Kimbles?
Nothing to do with that.
Can you send me to someone that does? Because we the people shouldn't have to get a lawyer.
The attorney that represents him, or again, I can try to transfer it to the judge's chambers, but I can't promise you that you're going to.
And yeah, I would say, to give you a backstory, Gary, this lady is calling a courthouse, at least the clerk's office,
and she wants to try and get a judge recused who is sitting on a case involving the First Amendment auditor known as blind justice. And she's annoyed that she simply can't get a judge recused using a simple phone call, and even though she's not even a party to the case.
I get through to a judge because he's in another courtroom today.
Well, that's probably, I done called that chamber, the judge's number, which the last four digits is 6012.
Yes, it is.
Okay, nobody's answering that number, so I've already tried that number. But again, I'm sorry that you stuck between a...
She's try well, when I was a clerk, she tried to call the judge's chambers. So when I was a law clerk, I'd be one of two people who would answer the phones. In my clerkship, we had a secretary, and and myself as a law clerk in the judge's chambers, and then the judge herself, she would have her own law office, and the judge would also have a court clerk who would be in charge of the goings on in the actual courtroom. So she would be in charge of, for example, the recorder, so and so on. But I wouldn't really see her most often unless I was in court with the judge during motion practice or motion hearings. So most often than not, myself, and the secretary would be the ones answering the phone. So either it would be the law clerk or the secretary. And I imagine she didn't get past the secretary in this case. So right now, she's probably calling a clerk at the general court, like a clerk of the administrative part of the whole courthouse, and not at the judge's chambers.
A rock and a hard place.
No Archangel for Truth tonight. Jeremy, he had to postpone, so we've rescheduled for Thursday. Excuse me. So look out for that on Thursday.
But this is what's going on from coast to coast. We're getting tired of the government telling us what we can do.
Did she actually just say government?
This is what's going on from coast to coast. We're getting tired of the government telling us...
She did say government. Like, G-U-B-M-I-T. M-I-N-T. G-U-B-M-I-N-T. Government.
What we can do when the Constitution and our rights tells different. He doesn't have control of that. He may think he has control of that court, but that's we the people's courtroom. And we're not satisfied with him.
Okay. I'm satisfied with him, but then again, I have no idea what's going on with the case.
I understand that, but again, he has an attorney. His attorney needs
Hello,
to
Master
do
Meeks.
legal action and do what he needs to do. I cannot provide legal advice. I wouldn't
Juan, are
even
you
know what
still
to
with
advise
us?
at this point because I do not have a law degree, but his attorney has a law degree.
Yeah, a law degree ain't got nothing to do with it, sweetheart. It's the Constitution.
What does the Constitution have anything? You're trying. Okay, this is. I get so. Here's the thing. In my year of being a law clerk, really changed my perception on, government workers. Like, government workers. I don't want to go into a tangent here, but I have to. Government workers, they many times they earn the reputation, but sometimes they do get a bad rap. And the part that I saw when I was there for a year is that oftentimes government workers, especially court workers, they got to deal with this. They got to deal with these people every day. And if having to deal with these people on a daily people like this on a daily basis doesn't turn you into a cynical asshole, I don't know what will. So I feel like I can understand where they're coming from when they kind of have like a bit of an attitude, or is like, there are certain situations where, sometimes people they deal with the worst kinds. And this is an example of somebody who's a clerk who's trying to deal with some crazy lady who is trying to litigate somebody. She's not simply her case. She's trying to litigate somebody else's case over the phone at 4:15 when most of the time the courts don't take numbers until 4:30 and then are gone at 5 o'clock. Except for me, I'm usually, for us law clerks, I was there until like 6 o'clock or 6:30. But I digress. She's dealing with this character, and this is a common thing. This is not uncommon. So I would just advocate, just think about that the next time you give, public workers a bad rap, because oftentimes, while many of them do live up to the stereotype, others, they got to deal with this shit, so you don't have to.
For legal action.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. This is ignorance of the law is no excuse.
Stop saying phrases you don't know the understanding to.
This is not a.
I'm just saying I cannot provide legal advice because I do not.
Exactly.
It's not illegal. That's what I'm trying to tell you, sweetie. It's not a legal device. It's we the people that's not happy with the judge, and we want him removed.
But I do not have the authority to do that, ma'am.
Exactly.
I know you don't, sweetheart, but there's someone else in that building besides the judge himself that can.
Like, maybe the assignment judge? I don't even know if that's. I'd have to check my rule book, but I don't even think that's a case, at least in here in New Jersey. The judge can recuse themselves, and there can be a recusal on motion to the appellate division. So those are the options. I don't know if an assignment judge can forcibly remove a judge into a different case. I don't know. I actually have to look that up. But yeah, no, like, well, they're basically trying to get like the assignment judge.
The judge can't say, well, I'm gonna accuse myself.
It's not. Well, Goober, the idea is not. Recusal is simply removing a judge from that particular case, not removing the judge from office. That's an entirely separate matter. And yes, that would be like by state government. But they're talking about specifically this case in particular, not removing them from their position or from office entirely.
Myself or not accuse myself. That's like having a criminal up there, being his own jury and everything. It don't work that way.
A judge can be a trier of fact and a trier of law. I mean, again, in those instances where there is no constitutional right to a jury trial, aka matters involving a maximum jail sentence of 6 months or less. No, the judge can be the jury, i.e. the trier of fact, as well as the trier of law.
He serves us. We don't serve him.
In here, so you're going to have to try that 6012 number, ma'am. I don't know what else to tell you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And
Bye.
Try again. Try the judge's place again. Just one more time.
Oh, oh God! So she's going to call the judge's chambers?
Justice is aggravated.
Justice is what?
Because these people, why justice is aggravated.
Aggravated?
Because these people, why justice is aggravated.
Aggravated. Is she trying? I think she's trying to say abrogated. Aggravated masturbating over produce. Last night, I got so shit faced. I fucking agabated at my local shop, right, man. I'm so glad the cops didn't catch me. I think she's trying to say abrogated. Abrogated justice to do away with, but she's saying aggravated.
Because these people really do seem to think, I don't know, it's a habit going straight to YouTube. These people seem to think that the judge rules it. How you going to say, well, we'll ask the judge if he's going to recuse himself? What?
No.
Well, yes. Yes, the initial step is to file a motion with the judge saying, "Hey, judge, you have a conflict of interest, or we do not feel that you have been overseeing this matter with impartiality and within the appropriate limitations of your power, et cetera, and this is why." And the judge can say, you know what? You're right. Based on what I've seen here, the judge can do it of his own volition. I've seen it before. The judge can say, okay, you know what? You're right. Based on the facts that you've given to me, I cannot do this, and I recuse myself. Or the judge can say, no, I don't feel that I have been improperly overseeing this matter. I do feel that the supposed conflict of interest is not sufficient for me to recuse myself, et cetera, et cetera. And once that happens, if you still disagree, you can appeal it. You can appeal it to the... It's not as if it's like it's one and done. You can appeal the judge's decision on recusal.
It's already been proven he's done unlawful things.
It's already been proven he's done unlawful things. Like what? Overseeing a trial that you disagree with? That's not unlawful.
I mean, it just don't make any sense.
I'm well aware it probably doesn't make sense to you. I know it doesn't make sense to you. That's, you know. I'll be right back. I'm already down with beer. 1 second. I'll be right back. Today's beer of choice is a Shiner Bock, by the way. It's one of my favorite beers. Homegrown in Texas. If you guys ever want to send me a gift, send me a 6-pack of Shiner Oktoberfest, and I will thank you greatly. Anyway.
Okay, I'm going to call the judge again. And she said he was in court, but there's other people in that office besides his ass.
Yeah. No, she said judge's chambers.
Uh-huh.
You have reached the desk of Vicki Underwood at the Rockingham County Judge's Office. Please leave your name and number, and I will... Rockingham County Judge...
Hold on.
You have reached the desk of Vicki Underwood at the Rockingham County Judge's Office. Please leave your name and number, and I will...
Again, that's probably the voicemail of the secretary or the law clerk.
Get back with you as quickly as possible. Thank you.
Means never.
Wait, Shiner Cosmos? What the hell is Shiner Cosmos? I've never even heard of that. Is that like an HP Lovecraft Shiner or what? He's a lawyer. You just need to use a virgin sacrifice or something. Well, I don't have a P.O. box yet. I keep forgetting. I need to get one. But you know what, Jeremy? Since you and I have talked, I think I can trust you. So look me up hit me up on Discord, and I'll give you my address. But eventually, I'll get a PO box so people can send me stuff. Eventually, but we'll get to that later.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished,
But yeah, I've not heard of that of a Shiner Cosmos. That'll be interesting.
or press pound for more options.
My name is Freeman,
Drink.
and my number is 843 260 4231. This is a very important phone call I need. Thank you. Have a good day. Where'd I go? Okay.
Yes. Yep. I will only accept either beer or notes in backed by gold and silver tender. I'm not sure if super chats are backed by gold or silver tender, but you know what? Go for it anyway, and figure it out later.
All right. So they're not answering. At least I got a machine this time. There it is. I will try calling again, and I'm also going to look up that motorcycle game for veterans.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, not a game, but the motorcycle. I don't know what it's called. Anybody out there knows what it's called? Please contact me on Swampbox. Again, SC Swampbox.
Swamp. SC her. Oh my god! I thought her YouTube name is SC Swamp Fox, but I thought she said SC Swamp Box, and now I've lost all appetite.
Appreciate all you new subscribers. Tell your friends and family. I am going to try to calm myself down more, but peace and love, everybody.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, she has no idea what the hell she's doing, but I'm sure people are acting as if she's doing something significant, but it's kind of still cringy. Boy. Anyway. Yes, please. I will, I am not a hypocrite, so I will accept, fake fiat currency because I do know that they have value. But all right, the next one was apparently on, Mr. Swindle's live stream or a video yesterday. He had, more and had a discussion with him. And I was told to take a listen to this. So here we go. I mean, I'm sure back in the day, salt was a valuable resource, but probably not now.
Bullshit that Mr. L, otherwise known as Kevin Gunnell, has been sending me. So this says black, and you see a picture. They claim that black is white. And then what do we got here? Just the bullshit that he's been sending. The resolution, which in the state of Pennsylvania recognizes Moorish American, then consular court bull crap, then this again where basically
Counsel for the United States, a U.S. attorney, assistant U.S. attorney designated to act on behalf of the United States attorney or an attorney with the United States Department of Justice.
the United States is a corporation.
Oh no, not that shit. Oh god, and that one case too.
100%. There's nothing to back up any of this legitimate
Uh-huh.
stuff. Same there. There. Boom. Boom. I mean, it's just This is the stuff he's been sending me.
I
for
want to call
the last
myself
couple
Kal-El
days.
because at least that has some significance, right?
So here's
I mean, but he already, somebody already took that name, which is unfair.
the first president of the United States. Yes, there were presidents prior to George Washington, but they weren't, as we all know, it wasn't the United States of America back then. They were presidents of the colonies, and they elected a new one.
Wait,
every
what?
year. Again, the resolution. If you're an L, you're this. If you're a Bay,
Wait, they actually differentiate between L and Bay?
you're that, which is 100% bullshit.
Comic law givers, legislative branch, governors of the land enforce laws of Elohim. Wait, so L is in the executive branch and Bay is in the legislative branch and Bay is in the executive.
I
What?
don't know what El, Bay, Day, and Ali means.
Well, I mean, at least being called Kal-El, it sounds cooler because that's was Superman's birth name, right? So yeah, let's go with that.
Then old dictionary thing, another resolution. Get the resolution again. One of his fake documents. It's the and supposedly in Ohio you can get it to go to the court and get it official, if you want to call it that. And another document from him.
Like I said, guys, if you want to join in on the discussion and talk with me and, shoot the shit while we're watching, just check out my Discord and you can join in on the SovCit discussion voice chat. Oh, shit. As promised, I'm sorry, Jeheretic, to answer your question, as I was going to. Jeheretic's question that he had as part of the discussion here. On the topic of sovereign citizens, what does it mean when it says the people are sovereign? Who are the people and are they citizens? Okay. The people are sovereign means that the people have the right and the authority to choose who governs them. In other words, they have the right to choose the enforcers of law, who makes the law and who interprets the law. That is what it means, that they are in control. In other words, it's not a monarchy where the transfer of power, where power is divvied up or is transferred based on somebody's birth with no say from the people whatsoever. Instead, power to govern is given by the people, right? Through their voice, through their through elections. That is what it means by the people are sovereign. And then you say, who are the people? Well, in America, in the United States, the people are the citizens, the U.S. citizens, those who are naturalized and those who were born within the territory jurisdiction of the United States. Territory jurisdiction is defined by territorial geographic borders, or or they were born to U.S. citizen parents. So that's how naturalized citizenship is occurred, or birthright citizenship is. So in other words, you even if you're on an international flight, if you were born to American citizen parents, you are still a U.S. citizen, even if you're not within the geographical boundaries of the United States. And that grants you citizenship. Alternatively, you can become a naturalized citizen. In other words, you can be someone who was born in a foreign land, born of a citizen of a foreign nation, and then you can come to the United States and pass the requirements, and then you become a naturalized citizen.
and have all the rights given to you of being a birthright citizen. So, to answer your question, the people who are the people in saying the people are sovereign, they are the citizens of the United States. That's the answer to your question. There you go. Moving on.
Debunked. It's just it doesn't have any monetary value whatsoever. This is the sovereign citizen Kevin Grinnell L. Moorish American.
How do I become a citizen? I don't know what a citizen is. Is that something I said?
National. Then again, he likes to put this in there. Again, no.
Well, I mean, in fairness, Alpha, my real first name means God's word, so I didn't choose it. Parents did, so.
I'm not repeating this stuff. This is the stuff he constantly sends over and over and over again. This goes off to something else. This is the
Well, I mean, Gary, in that respect, I mean, you know the old adage, a man's home is his castle. You know, the castle law doctrine. You know, in that regard. But yes, you are. Well, you're right. Do I literally think that I am the embodiment of God's word? No, of course not. So yeah, but I imagine a lot of people who put their L and Bay behind their names is to trying to confer some sort of title or status symbol, which is ironic considering these guys really harp on attorneys having Esquire on their name as being like an offensive title of nobility, and therefore I've relinquished my citizenship to the United States because I have Esquire on at the end of my name. But these guys want to have Bay and L in there too. And again, the whole idea that of these guys, you know, they really harp on their constitutional rights. Yet the Constitution is also pretty clear about, you know, we don't give three fucks about somebody's title of nobility in some foreign nation. If they break the laws of the United States, they can be subject to said laws the same as anybody else, from the lowly pauper, unwashed masses to the highest of high, unless they are legitimately a, you know, head of state. Then, you know, you have diplomatic rules that go in for that. But some you know, rando who wants to say that he's some sort of has some sort of nobility. In other words, somebody who's a member of the House of Lords in the UK who comes to the United States who doesn't have diplomatic immunity, he's going to be subject to our laws the same as anybody else. Unless he has diplomatic immunity, and you have to be, you know, an actual diplomat, you're still going to be subject to it. You know, Prince Harry, unless he has diplomatic immunity, is going to be subject to the laws of the United States. Have I ever thought of getting a Spanish passport? No. Why would I? I'm a U.S. citizen.
I'll show you that here in a minute. It's the heads of state representing the Holy See, and wait till you see what he sends. This is what his version of the heads of states of the. Let's see, it says up here head of government, but you come back here, and it says the.
No, Pedro, no. I agree with you. You're correct. I mean, the way I'm not. If I said that incorrectly, then I retract. But yes, your parents don't have to be U.S. citizens for you to be a citizen. Again, the rules are, you are either born to U.S. citizen parents, and or were born within the territorial boundaries of the United States, or territories that are subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. The exceptions to that are, I believe, Guam? No, American Samoa and the U.S. Mariana Islands, I believe, you don't get citizenship territorially. Puerto Rico, yes, obviously. Guam, yes. And U.S. Virgin Islands, yes. No. U.S. Virgin Islands has birthright citizenship. So, no, Wazoo, I was not born, in Spain. I was, born in fucking Ohio, of all places. Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Yay. But when I was 2 years old is when my parents were stationed in Madrid, Spain. So between ages 2 and 5, or 2 and 6, I was in Spain. Or Morocco, for fuck. Yeah, I was born in Morocco. So even if I wasn't, but even notwithstanding, even if I was born in Spain, I would have been more than likely born on base. In other words, I would have been born probably at the base hospital. So I would still be in U.S. Territory and not in Spain proper. Even further, regardless, is that I would still be born to U.S. citizen parents, so I would still have birthright citizenship. And I believe the U.S. is not very keen on dual citizenship. Unless that's changed, you cannot be a citizen of both the United States and another country. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm fairly certain that's the case. What's up, beardy guy? Jeremy.
Hey, man. Oh, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, hi. Whoops. That was unintentional. Sorry about that.
Oh, wait, what happened?
No, I didn't realize you could hear me.
Yeah.
I'm relatively new to Discord, man. That's
Heads of
All right, I'm just going to silently judge you while we watch the rest of this video.
Okay, that's
state representing the.
Well, Nathan, I understand you have a passport with Florida, and I can understand why you would think that Florida is an entirely separate nation state, but come on.
Holy See, and that would be right here. Be all these folks right here. And Mr. L thinks it's all this and against 100% bullshit. Then he thinks the Pope is basically.
Okay, you can, Wazoo. Okay, I was under the impression that you can't. But then again, I think where I first got that information was from my ex-girlfriend who was a citizen of the UK back in the day. And of course, why the fuck would I rely on the word of my ex-girlfriend is an entirely separate issue, but we're not going to get into that. Because it's not about me tonight, all right?
He says goes. He still thinks he thinks I'm a foreign agent. Again, the head of state bull crap. Then the Pope. More of that, sorry.
John, I don't want to talk about it. So why don't we drop the subject?
Canon law, how canon law is the law of the world, which it is not.
Wait, canon law is the law of the... As in, like, Roman Catholic law?
Well, I mean, everyone in the world is Catholic, right?
I mean, obviously, duh.
Clearly.
More stuff here.
I mean, that Martin Luther guy was just like a fucking rumor. Fake news.
Boom. And then just
Yes, Sean, the SR-71 was tested at Wright Pat. I know Wright Pat is like the R&D center of the Air Force. Well, I loved it when I was there. When I went there a second time.
He still believes that the United States is a corporation, which this right here isn't a legitimate website. Then the all famous peace and friendship treaty where
Gary, that sounds like a quote that Napoleon said. He who has the cannons makes the law.
And the other day, one of her followers said that somewhere in the peace treaty that all Moors can basically walk into a store, take whatever they want, and leave without paying for it. And then was the land that now the U.S. really, the Moroccan land and stuff like that, which, again, it's 100% bullshit.
Oh, it's just called right field. Well, I mean that's common that a lot of bases that are in proximity to each other would probably end up merging.
They think that this is all Morocco.
Eldest, I am drinking a Shiner Bock
The
tonight.
Moors head of Europe. This is actually been doctored a little bit. This is
My family has a coat of arms, by the way, so I guess we are nobility, apparently. Again, not that the U.S. recognizes that. Again, it's not a thing in the United States anymore, so I don't know why these guys really love harping on their nobility adherence.
been doctored a little bit too. More.
Wait, in Germany?
Here again, this has been doctored a little bit more. There's basically, they took off.
I have a lot of local stuff, Eldest. Actually, I would give New Jersey credit that their craft beer scene has exploded over the last decade. But Shiner has a special place in my heart.
Off the E, but basically it's either M-O-O-R-E or M-O-R-E. They just, again, somebody has doctored the picture here. This again.
Fizzy, I am going to put you in timeout if you ever suggest that again to me. How dare you?
I'll show you where this is different here. Hold on a minute. See again, it's been doctored. See,
I thought this guy was talking to Mr. L in this discussion, not talking about this insanity.
Sorry, more stuff for all of that. But I don't want to use stupid, but it's and went on from there. So let's just kind of.
You look like you from Italy from the video.
Went on from there, so let's just
What?
kind of take a look.
This guy relied on Quora?
Keep asking him the same questions over and over again. And what is going on with this thing?
I'd be careful. New Jersey beer is the petrochemical capital of the country.
Cannon level crap.
Probably. House Duras and our massive tits will rule one day. Wait, what?
So I asked him to do a DNA test to do it, and he keeps beating around the bush again. Here's where he posted this, where it says Moors and stuff like that.
Okay.
And it's just, whoops, why doesn't this want to do what I want to do? Basically, he keeps changing the subject over and over and over again.
I thought this was like a live discussion he was having, so this is not what I was expecting.
Literally.
Either way, it's still the same sort of Moorish BS that a lot of these guys advocate. You know, again, I mean, even if we were to accept the revisionist history that what is now the United States used to be part of a Moorish empire, the fact is that they were taken over and they were conquered, and it's no longer part of the Moorish empire anymore. And just because it used to be part of something doesn't mean that you can try and adhere to a unrecognized state's laws and pretend that the current states, the current territories' laws don't exist and are unenforceable. That's not how conquering territories works. I mean, shit. And the best example that I can give of this is, and I know a lot of my European viewers will attest to this, is that I often sometimes forget that Russia has like a tiny sliver of land in Central Europe called Kaliningrad. Like it's detached from Russia proper, and you know that was they have had that since World War II, since Stalin, but the thing is that they've only had that since World War II, so not even 100 years now. But before that, that used to be East Prussia, which had been part of Germany and had been a significant part of Germany and or Poland, but mostly Germany for several hundred years. But the fact that the East Prussia used to be, or what is now Kaliningrad used to be part of East Prussia doesn't mean that a German can go into Kaliningrad saying, hey, no, this used to be East Prussia and I'm only adhering to the laws of Germany, and I'm not going to give 3 fucks about what Russia's law says in the territory that is now known as Kaliningrad. That's not how it works. It's internationally recognized as Russian territory. Ergo, Russian laws apply. Just as the laws of the United States apply to these geographical boundaries, regardless of who used to own the land previously. Like, I don't understand how these guys think that just because it used to be part of some grand empire, therefore, you know, Italy should be able to dictate what's going on in Greece or in Egypt, for that matter.
If only the Russians felt the same way about Crimea.
Well, we don't need to get into that. Shit. Woo! Topical. Well, we're about 10 years after that. I can't believe it's been 10 years since that thing happened. But, yeah, we don't need to get into that.
Yeah, no, let's avoid that.
All right. No, Kyle, you cannot claim your citizenship in the Venetian Republic / Empire.
I'm going into the cop shop here in Bangor again for the 7th time to report 5G as a demonstrable crime against the people of this country.
Okay, so already we have some rando sending a notice to a police station in the UK because of 5G. I think I already got bingo. If I was playing.
And I'm going to hand them in a few notes. I'm going to hand them in the notices to Carl Folks. And I've got a lobby the Bobby campaign. And I've got their oath that they've forgotten. And a few other bits and bobs. So we're going to go in there. And there's 6 of us.
You've got a shiner. I'm slamming a... You said, I'm Martin House Brewing Best Made Bloody Mary Pickle... What the fuck is that?
They partnered, Martin House Brewing partnered with the Best Made Pickle Company to make a pickle beer. Then they released a spicy version of it, and now they have released a Bloody Mary version of it.
That sounds disgusting, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Shockingly good. Shockingly good.
Just send me the HP Lovecraft shiner.
I will do that.
I am not that adventurous.
Matt Hancock, where there's only 6 of us.
I'm gonna get another one. I'll let this run.
Guys, come into Bangor Station. Let's meet the police officers. What's that, the little guy? Yes, yes. No, we're allowed to film. Section 2048A of the Terrorism Act, yeah? It's
All right.
No, I want to see the... Oh my God. The sergeant, please! Cuckoo!
Gonna try and come and arrest us or something.
Must have something to hide if they don't want to be on camera.
Get the sergeant or get Sebastian!
Archer. Fine, be that way.
Detective
Ass.
Sebastian! Or Gareth! Right, you're getting paid by us here, you know.
I know. Everybody keeps saying I should get a cat cam. I just don't know how the problem is the logistics of it. I know how to. I'm sure I could figure out how to put a dual like webcam together. It's just the logistics of it. Like, where would it be? Like, I could have a camera like on the tree in my living room because that's where usually Winston is. But Alpha's over here, like, put a GoPro on the kitty. They would lose their goddamn minds. I don't think they'd last very long.
Hello!
Yeah, I would agree with Sean that mixing tomato and beer is the equivalent of sounding like one of the first, horns of the apocalypse.
Get the sergeant, please!
They probably don't even know any laws that we're talking about mentioning or anything. They don't know nothing about the law.
You're allowed to film under section 2048A of the Terrorism Act, as long as you're not training up terrorists, which we're not. They're the terrorists.
Government's training the terrorists to be the police. Police that don't even know the law.
We're not leaving till somebody comes to see us.
So, yeah, you're being real obnoxious. That's really going to help your cause.
I'm Matty.
Hello.
Who are you?
Who are you?
You're the sergeant.
No.
Is it a different sergeant then?
Maybe.
Are you on your oath?
Depends on who's asking.
Well, when you signed up to be a policeman, I do solemnly and sincerely declare and affirm that I will well and truly serve the
Excuse me. We are a multi gendered establishment, so we prefer the term police officer.
with fairness, integrity, diligence, and impartiality, upholding fundamental human rights. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Alright.
Am I saying all this?
That is your oath. That is your oath of office.
Is it all of you together?
Yes.
There's only two at a time here.
Six.
Yeah, can we all
We're social distancing. There's
Go,
only 6 of
can
us.
you spread out, please, guys? Spread out. Please.
No, three at a time.
Guys. Okay, I want to report crime then.
Yeah, we'll speak to you.
Yeah.
If your friends can please leave. Yeah.
I'm filming it, though, yeah? I'm filming it.
You can have one person filming.
Okay.
Okay, should we?
And I want to be taken seriously this time, yeah?
Right, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And I want you to look into it, guys, please.
Ask to leave so there's not as many witnesses to whatever.
If a tree falls on a sovereign citizen and nobody is around, were his rights violated?
Of the Terrorism Act.
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
48A of the 2000 Terrorism Act.
Yeah, what are you reporting then?
I'm reporting 5G as a crime. And I've handed you evidence in before, yeah? And
Friggin' Pope. What's a prairie oyster?
you have to.
You
You have to.
A prairie oyster is buffalo testicles. That's not a hangover cure.
If somebody reports something, take it seriously. Yeah, I'm reporting it again, and there's 6 of us.
Yeah, right, okay, so we've taken
Guys, listen, do you know what? We need you on our side, yeah? You're not acting on the public's behalf, yeah? We need you guys to fulfill
Have you
your
already reported
duties.
this?
But I know what Spotting a Kitty is referring to because I saw it in an anime, Cowboy Bebop, for hangovers. And I just fucking admitted how much of a goddamn weeb I am. Leave me alone.
I literally just put that in chat.
Has it been reported? Yes, everyone has the right to report it, and we will look into it.
God damn it, Jeremy.
You have civic duties to fulfill, and you have to take everything that anyone says seriously. That's your oath. Okay? And you have a look at this.
Not everyone.
A constitutional duty. Do you know the law?
I don't
Do you know the
that.
law?
You
The
can do
law.
that.
I'm talking about the law.
Yeah,
The law. Not legislation, the law.
So what are you reporting now?
I'm reporting a crime, yeah.
Okay, but you've already reported.
Legislation
Under
is.
the Constitution. Under the Constitution. Do you know the Constitution?
Anyway, you're going out in circles.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Do you know what the Constitution is?
Listen, right.
As far as I understand, in the UK, there is no written constitution. That's my understanding. There is a constitution that's implied in the UK, but there is no written constitution, is my understanding.
We're being quizzed on what constitution is, are we?
Yeah.
You said you
I
want
want you to hand this to Carl Folks as well, please.
Right, okay.
And I want to. Can you give me? Can you give me a receipt? I've got it on film anyway. Proof.
Sean Z, Artie, you know you can thank the gas guys for the shiner up here in the northeast. I don't know who the gas guys are, Sean.
I don't hand out receipts.
That's well. I've got it on film anyway. Carl Folks.
You can send it yourself. You put the all.
That's what I figured, Gary. Britain does not have a codified constitution, but an unwritten one formed of acts of parliament, court judgments, and conventions. Yeah, that and of course, and the Magna Carta is, at least in some form, part of that unwritten constitution. I understand. So yeah, that's my understanding of what it was. But there is no. It's not like the United States where there is a actual written. This is the Constitution of the United States. There is no. This is the Constitution of the United Kingdom. It's unwritten. My understanding.
Yeah. So can you create some kind of incident number or something?
Why don't you? You want to send it?
No. Can you hand it in? We're handing it in.
Oh, I have a copy of the Magna Carta. Right here.
You're obliged to give us a receipt for that, really. It's a notice. It's a notice. They refuse to give us a receipt for
We're not obliged to give you a receipt.
handed for It's a yeah. So
Where is it?
Well, what are you going to do about it then, guys? As your civic duty,
We'll have
no?
this on like you.
No. About the crime. About the crime. Have you got children, by the way? Have you got children?
We're not going to discuss that.
Why not?
You need to know this.
But are you obliged to it? If I ask you something, yeah, you are obliged.
Again, these sovereign citizens like to think that that us attorneys don't read these things. Like, we don't know the common law as it was in its archaic form, and the origins of where the United States got its legal history from and its jurisprudence. But this was an assigned book in my class, Magna Carta, text and commentary.
Corporation.
Corporation?
Yeah.
Which corporation is
The
it?
government.
Well, yeah, I am aware I work for the government, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you ought to read the Magna Carta already, being a British agent. Yes, also as a member of the British Admiralty Registry, I should know what the Magna Carta is all about.
Which is look after the public. Yeah, that's your oath. You've forgotten your oath. To serve and protect, guys. Read that. Memorize it. That's what you're supposed to do.
Alpha says Artie has a Dakimakura confirmed. Look, Alpha, I am not that level of weeb, all right? I'm not there yet. I am definitely not there.
What's the point? What's the point of the part of it then? You're not doing anything about it, are you?
Who's the investigating officer?
Who is?
Who's the investigating officer?
I spoke to DC Samson, Sebastian Samson. I've spoken to the chief,
Alpha Fox Adam, not you, Alpha U235.
I spoke to Gareth. I reported it to Gareth.
Right.
I've spoken to all your boys.
Right, okay.
Yeah. You don't care, no?
Well,
What do you get paid for?
deal with crime.
Yeah. What crimes do you deal with?
Right.
Crimes.
What crimes do you deal with?
Rhymes.
Yeah. So So if somebody did a parcel claim, what do you do about it then?
Look into it, do we?
Do you?
Well, we're reporting the crime.
Yeah.
Are you going to look into it?
A crime of what? 5G?
Tell you what, we've already asked nicely that it's only 2 at a time, yeah? So there's 3 here again.
I know you've asked nicely, yeah.
So can just one of you leave, yeah? Doesn't matter who, just as long as there's 2 left, yeah?
Pedro, I can't get enough of that. I can't get enough of Canadian, UK, or Australian SovCits quoting US law when they're talking to cops at a traffic stop. It's like, what?
What have you got better to do then?
What?
What crime have you got on the go then? What crime have you got on the go? Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying to you.
You are lying to me. Look me in the eye and I can tell you're lying, mate. Yeah, stop lying.
All right, this is getting asinine. I'm gonna move on. Wait, but who was that? Where was I going to go? Oh,
You want to make every game.
I've heard this one. I've heard a little bit of this.
BetMGM Sportsbook. Step 2.
Donated north of $13,000 last night. I calculated all the tube.
We might have to take this motherfucker out. I'm not gonna turn around. You can't make me. If he attacks him, I'll jump him. I'll stop him. I'll stop him. For what? I can't see.
Mace.
Well, just to prove that he can do more than be stupid in the street, he did a dumb in court. I fixed the audio as best I could, but much of this might be hard to hear.
How are you today, sir?
Good, how you doing?
Okay, this is 2 alleged violations: crossing private property under Linwood Municipal Code 11.4.040,
What did he do?
and failing to signal under RCW 4661.
Hold on.
And failing to signal Linwood Municipal. 2 alleged violations: crossing private property under Linwood Municipal Code. 2 alleged violations: crossing private property under Linwood.
Hold on.
2 alleged violations: crossing private property under
Destruction of private property. I think that's what he said.
Linwood Municipal Code 11.4.040, and failing to signal.
And failing to signal.
RCW 4661.305.
Crossing private property. There we go.
$166. Okay.
It's like destruction, trespassing. I've never heard of a crime like crossing private property. That's why I didn't even think about that.
So, Mr. Sario, you've heard me talk to a number of people a day. Do you have any questions?
Well, contesting it, obviously, so.
Okay. Mr. Krebs?
Thank you, Your Honor. So the city is offering Officer Korea's sworn statement and citation as evidence in this infraction.
They dropped the trespass since he paid for a room there.
So the court will.
Oh, if you okay. Oh, okay. Now that makes sense, Jeremy. Yes. Okay. Now, okay, that makes sense. This is it's been a long time, I never heard that, but yes, you're right. That is illegal to try and cross a private driveway to avoid a light. Yes, you can be cited for that. Okay, I get that.
Admit the officer's report. And have you had the chance to see it?
I have read it.
Okay.
He read it, or he has read it. I know what he means.
Oppose if I didn't read it out loud the same way I just.
You can read it, it's fine. It's public information.
I mean, if I didn't read it, would you have any objection to that?
No.
Okay.
No.
At this point, the judge reads the officer's statement. I'm cutting most of it out because it's kind of long, and the officer basically just says that he saw.
Look, I'll
Glenn
screw it. Says
do
look up
some
Canadian
traffic
SovCit.
infractions
First video is
because
epic.
Glenn is
All right, I
literally
have to
bad
look
at
for that.
everything.
As I approached the driver's side window, I could see the side mirror that the driver was holding his phone up as if he was recording. Before I could greet the driver, he immediately stated if I gave him a ticket, I would be under arrest.
Can you be ticketed for driving across a parking lot to avoid construction at a traffic light? Probably.
If you couldn't hear that, what the officer wrote is that Glenn told him that if he gives Glenn a ticket, he's going to be placed under arrest.
Yeah, okay.
I advised the driver of the purpose for the stop and asked for his license, registration, and proof of insurance. The driver commented that he was in illegal detention and requested a sergeant. I subsequently radioed Sergeant Harris to respond to our location. The driver continued to state I was unable to stop him or issue him an infraction. I explained to the driver that I may or may not issue him an infraction for the aforementioned purposes. However, if he did not want to provide me his license, registration, or proof of insurance, that he may be arrested for refusing to give us information. I was provided the documents and I identified the driver as Glenn R. Serio from his Washington State.
Mike, the debate portion has been postponed to Thursday. So this is just like an open discussion that you can chime in, you can make commentary, ask questions, all that jazz. So yeah, no, the debate / discussion has been postponed to Thursday. This is just simply watching some videos and commentating.
Saying your last name correctly?
Sure, yep.
For his Washington State driver's license. After receiving the documentation, I walked back to my patrol car to de-escalate Glenn, who was becoming increasingly irritable.
Yeah, Jeremy is drinking some nasty ass Bloody Mary beer concoction, invented in the fires of hell.
Okay. Well, look.
What do you have against Bloody Marys?
Yeah, seriously.
I don't have anything against Bloody Marys. This is the guy who wants to mix Bloody Mary and fucking beer. All right.
And it's spicy pickle beer.
Jesus Christ! You think that makes it better?
Yes, I do.
Oh my God.
Do you like
Never
pickles?
mind, I get
do you
it.
eat pickles? Do you eat pickles?
Because
Pickles with tomato?
on occasion, I don't mix it with beer.
Okay, but you put pickle juice in a Bloody Mary.
Okay.
Okay, so this beer just tastes like pickle juice, but it's like if you had pickle juice that also had the magic of alcohol in it.
Then have a fucking Bloody Mary.
Okay, but
what?
Beer.
You want to mix it with the barley and hops of a fucking beer.
It's a sour. There's no hops in it.
God. I'm gonna fucking kick you from this hangout if you don't set yourself a.
I'm sending you a can of this. That's happening now.
All right, you know what? Fine. Send me a fucking can of your Bloody Mary Satan concoction along with the HP Lovecraft Shiner. And I will try it on stream and give my verdict. How about that?
I love it. I'm in. I'm in on it.
I predict he's going to say it's the equivalent of drinking Satan's ball sweat.
Okay, but...
Now I have to think of something better than that because everybody already heard it.
Okay, but here's the thing. If I wanted to send him that, I would send him a different beer from Martin House Brewing Company that they literally mixed squid ink with menthol.
What the fuck?
In a hazy IPA, and it was like smoking a Marlboro Blue out of a squid's asshole, and it was disgusting. It was the worst thing I've ever had in my life. So, I won't send you one of those.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, it wasn't. Okay, I had to try it, but it was bad.
You had to try it.
Alpha, it was bad. It was bad. It was really bad. It was
Oh
terrible.
my God.
It was so bad. It was so bad.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Yeah. Again, I'm not going to send you one of those. Don't worry.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Remember that when there was just water?
I noticed
Yeah, I know, right?
Those days.
Glenn's registration did not have a signature on it. I took a photograph of the unsigned registration and later entered the photo into evidence. I asked dispatch to run a check on Mr. Serio. Dispatch advised Mr. Serio had several cautions, was listed as a violent person. Mr. Serio allegedly threatened to run outside with a baseball bat and use force against the police. In another caution, Mr. Serio explained he was highly trained in hand-to-hand combat and would use necessary force against police. While I was issuing Mr. Serio an infraction, dispatch advised Mr. Serio called 911 and requested a sergeant. Mr. Serio told the 911 call taker he was getting ready to defend his life.
I really wish the audio was better, but the best thing that I can do is just tell you what's being said. So Glenn called 911 during the traffic stop to tell them that he's going to defend his life against the cops.
What should you call someone who took over his father's
Oh,
company,
good. Political
living
ads.
underground,
It's not like I've been hearing this shit
and paid
all
himself
day, every
millions
day
while
for like the
making
last
jobs
week and a
out of
half.
New Jersey? You probably shouldn't call him congressman.
Oh my
Vote
God.
no on failed businessman David Richter.
Here's where I'm at. I'm gonna vote no on everybody. That's my political stance. Fuck everyone. That's where I'm at right now.
Taker asked Mr. Shiro if he was armed, and Mr. Shiro hung up. Mr. Shiro immediately called back and advised the officer that he pulled him over, was stalking him, and if he received a ticket, it would be game over. Mr. Shiro told the call taker he had the right to defend himself, and if the police didn't back off, it would be the worst day of his life.
What the judge just read is that Glenn told 911 that if the officer gives him a ticket, it's going to be the worst day of the officer's life.
Yeah,
Glenn is
basically
seriously
Wazoo. I'm
delusional.
like fuck everyone, including the Cowboys.
He would use hand-to-hand combat. Dispatch notified Mr. Shiro, continued to make threats against law enforcement, then hung up the phone. Sergeant Harris arrived on scene and went to speak with Mr. Shiro. So, would you like to give testimony today, Mr. Shiro?
Sure. Yep.
Okay. If you'll raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you'll give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
So I was staying at the Rodeo Inn, which is currently the Super 8 on Highway 99, and I think I stopped in there to pay my bill or something. So I left quickly, but he was parked in a fire lane, and he was also blocking a fire hydrant. So he actually committed 2 infractions himself.
Oh
If
yeah.
I was to obtain the video surveillance of the hotel, you would see that because he wasn't in emergency capacity. So he did say, because I did record it, and he did say he knows who I am and what I do. He said he didn't want to hear my spiel, but he did follow me, and I do consider that stalking because he says he knows who I was. So to me, he was stalking me. So I do have a receipt here saying I was staying there from that time.
Okay.
So
Would you like to present that?
Sure.
To the court as evidence?
Yep.
You'll hand it to the clerk, she'll mark it as exhibit 1. Is there anything else that you'd like to say, sir?
So he also got me for failure to signal, which is not true because I always signal.
I mean,
there's
I
lots of
always
businesses
signal.
in the area, and I didn't go through I haven't went through like Walgreens yet to get the surveillance, but if I need to, I will. But
Hey, Glenn, idiot. You're in court now. The time for gathering evidence is over.
bottom line is these tickets are frivolous. They're handing out.
Which is true. I mean, that he should have gotten like discovery and all that good stuff. This is trial, man. You can't put forth new evidence at the appellate level.
Frivolous tickets, and these guys got nothing to do. So I mean, no, nothing was committed. There was no infraction committed. He just did that because he.
Okay. So in regards to the crossing private property.
No, I agree with you, Griswold. And in many instances, the cops, I'll ask my brother this, but in many instances, the cops tend to abuse that levity. I'll grant that, but they generally they can, commit infractions when it's in the course of their duties, when they're in the course of their active duties. In other words, if they're off duty, a cop can't disobey traffic laws. Like, he can't just run red lights in his regular car willy-nilly because he's off duty. But when he's on duty, yes, he can run a red light with his emergency lights on when he's trying to catch a crook who's also ran a red light at an intersection. But this guy's an idiot. He didn't understand that.
But in regards to the failure to signal, have you read the officer's report and heard your...
Fizzy, I don't want to talk about my fantasy team either.
If I get the surveillance,
I think I'm 2-2 now with my fantasy team.
Well, this was your opportunity to present that.
Well, I mean, it's really hard to get private businesses surveillance. I'm not a cop. I can't just walk in there and say, hey, So unless you guys want to, you're the court, you have the power to do that.
Wait, what?
Hey, you dismiss it later on. I mean,
well,
and if I get the surveillance, you guys will have to dismiss it later on. I mean,
dismiss it later. You're in trial. You should have gotten that surveillance footage beforehand.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard to get private businesses surveillance. I'm not a cop. I can't just walk in there and say,
You could subpoena it. Oh, I'm sorry. You can hire a defense attorney who can file a subpoena to get that video surveillance. But I bet you didn't even think about that, did you?
say, hey, you know, so unless you guys want to, like, you're the court, you have the power to do that.
It's not the job of the court to provide you with evidence.
It's actually your
Oh my God. Oh my God.
obligation to get all the information.
No, it's not. It's not the court's obligation. It's your obligation. Your obligation.
Not mine, because I'm not, you know, there's no evidence I committed that. It's just his word against mine. You're believing the officer's word against mine, which is, it's not right.
It's coming down to a credibility argument. You're right. And you know what? A judge is probably going to side with the cop. Unless the cop has a history, which you can display saying, hey, this cop has a history of lying on his police reports, which again, you can get, you can subpoena, you could get that fucking video evidence to contradict the cop's testimony, and then bam! But it's on you to get that evidence, to get that subpoena. The prosecutor's going to be like, I'm going to rely on the police report. You know? There it is.
I understand you feel that way, sir.
It's the truth.
Okay.
I get it. You guys are like a clique. You stick together. You know, it's one unit, the judge, the prosecutor, the police.
We're about to be done.
Okay.
Oh my God. The idea is, it's not about proving that the cop is lying. It's about contradicting the cop's testimony. You know, it's not about, I don't have to prove the cop is lying. I only have to provide contradictory evidence to the cop's testimony saying, hey, the cop said X, Y, and Z, or the cop is relying on the police report where he is saying X, Y, and Z. But look, here's the surveillance footage. The surveillance footage is telling a completely different story. You know? But you need an attorney to do that for you. Because if you don't know how to file a subpoena, that's on you. That's why you hire a fucking attorney in the first place.
Still gonna contest it.
It doesn't matter if it's a cold day or a hot day. Either way, it's a work day. And what defines a work day isn't the weather.
Oh, and also, yes, implying that the cop is like all buddy-buddy with the prosecution and trying to undermine his impartiality really isn't going to do you any favors.
I'm starting to think that Glenn doesn't know where he is. The time for him contesting his traffic ticket is now, but he keeps talking about contesting it in the future.
So, in regards to XC0368835, we'll find that it is committed, and I will assess the penalty of $139. Now, I can offer you up to 120 days to pay that. If there's a $10 fee associated with that. Do you need that, sir?
Wait, there's a $10 fee to give him 120 days to pay off a $139 fine? That's kind of bullshit, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's kind of sus.
That's kind of sus to me. That's very sus. Like
to avoid the meme, it's very suspicious that.
No, I'm saying I'm adhering to the meme. Shut the fuck up. It is very sus. Even if I haven't played it yet.
I believe it's because of the processing fee for setting up the payment plan.
Oh my fucking god. Well, I mean, don't let nobody here state that just because I'm laughing at First Amendment auditors and SovCit that I think that the states are all in the right and they can do nothing wrong, because a $10 fee just to give somebody, you know, the time, a potentially indigent individual the time to pay off a fine is kind of sus. It's kind of sus. Anyway, I'll be right back.
If you haven't watched John Oliver's episode on how fees can actually be more crippling than the ticket itself. You definitely should.
All right, we're back.
The normal period is 30 days, right?
I believe it's 10 days.
10 days. Okay, well, I guess give me the 120 days. I'll pay the extra $10, but I would like to make it clear.
Wait, what did he say again?
You need that, sir? Now, I can offer you up to 120 days to pay that. If there's a $10 fee associated with that. Do you need that, sir?
The normal period is 30 days, right?
I believe it's 10 days.
10 days.
Yeah, that's kind of sus. That is definitely sus. They only give you 10 days to pay off the fine. Yes, I understand it's $139, but if you're somebody who's indigent or somebody who is, you know, impoverished, that's a lot of that's still going to be a lot of money. But 10 days, or I would assume 10 I can only assume, I hope that it means 10 business days, but if it's not, if it's just 10 calendar days, man, that is bullshit. And then you can get up to 120 days, but you have to pay an extra $10 for it. It's just gross.
Okay.
It's just gross.
7% on top of it just to be able to not have to do it in 10 days.
Yeah, it's either 10 days or 4 months, but you got to pay an extra $10 on a $139 fine.
Okay, well, I guess give me the 120 days. I'll pay the extra $10, but I would like to make it clear that I would like to file charges against Officer Jordan Korea.
That's not how it works. Why the judge does not fucking care that you want to file charges against the officer. What? Why are you asking to do that in this courtroom? That has nothing to do with anything right now.
I would like to file perjury and stalking charges against that officer.
That's not how that works, Glenn. You utter moron.
Okay, that's not what we're before the court for.
Right, but I'm making that clear on the court records.
So what? No one cares.
So when I subpoena the records, I have noted.
Oh, okay. No one's going to care when you subpoena the record, like, oh, by the way, I acknowledged my desire to file a complaint against or file charges against this cop. Okay. We could have gotten that from the complaint you filed in the first instance. What does it matter that you said it in open court in a completely separate matter?
Glenn, you're not a lawyer. You can't subpoena records.
Okay, Mr. Serio, Madam Clerk's going to print off a copy of my order, and then you're free to go.
Sure.
Now let's take a look at some highlights from that traffic stop.
You do realize this is a legal stop and you will lose your job.
Press X to doubt. I really gotta make a meme board.
No. Do you have your license registration?
I do.
Insurance? So, sir, listen to me. I know you're gonna do your whole spiel. I don't care to hear it right now.
You don't have to
listen to
so
me.
If you write me a ticket, you'll lose your job. This is retaliation.
Listen.
This is retaliation.
Sir, right now you're just at a ticket. if I choose to write it or not. If you refuse to give me your information, now we have a crime, and now we're looking into more.
So I
of an
didn't
arrest.
refuse to give you anything.
I asked you for it, and you're not giving
Okay,
it
so
to
I have
me.
to take off my seatbelt.
Okay.
And I'm gonna grab my stuff.
Thank you.
So, first off, this is retaliation, and I'm asking you to call your sergeant right now. And if you refuse to, I'll call them myself.
Excellent, good to the guy's pulling over is requesting a sergeant. You can send 42 over. Thank you.
So I didn't break any traffic laws.
Give your registration and
I do. I didn't break any traffic laws. There is video.
To you the 2 traffic
There
laws.
is.
Watching these makes me I don't even know if I can anymore with my brother's current position. But watching this, like, I feel like when I go visit my brother again, which is, it's been a long time since I went down to Dallas, I would love to do a ride along with him, but I don't think he does patrol anymore. I'll have to ask him.
There's video surveillance at that place, so you will lose in court.
I personally find that hilarious because we all just heard Glenn lose in court.
Automatically. So I would advise you not to write false tickets. I would advise you right now to not write false tickets.
I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I bet. You probably already know who I am, I'm assuming, and you switched lanes to follow me.
That's what cops do, Glenn.
Probably not, Fizzy.
They see you commit a crime, and then they follow you.
So, again, don't write false tickets. You'll go to jail, buddy.
There's a little more to this story that I'm probably going to bring in the future, but I'm going to leave it here for right now. Suffice it to say that Glenn is a dumpster fire of a human being, and he's going to be supplying me with content long into the future. If you like this video and you want to see more stupid in the future, please like and subscribe.
Okay. I haven't... This one I haven't seen yet, and I'm kind of scared because of that thumbnail, but let's...
So great.
Really? Oh, boy.
So this is the guy who yelled at me and got incredibly angry at me in Facebook comments.
Okay, all right. Like I said, I have not seen this. I just like have been apprehensive about clicking on that because of that thumbnail looks fucking psychotic. All right.
I'm a sovereign citizen, dude. What's happening, guys? I'm a sovereign citizen.
That uniform, I think, for that call.
Custom emojis for members to use. The join links in about him. Here's a quick recap.
Samantha, hi Samantha.
It's this asshole. I barely recognized him in the thumbnail. That was the thing.
Marcel of the family Beset.
Yeah. I've seen plenty of this guy. Yeah, this guy's a nut job, but I'm actually kind of curious now of what latest insanity he's going to post here.
My name is Marcel of the family Beset. I'm phoning from Peacemaker Society. Hey, I know you work there and you're fully liable. Okay, we're going after you. That's $1 million. You just cost yourself $1 million and you're going to be leaned and uninsurable because you just committed securities fraud. And as I'm a sovereign with a fee schedule, your agents are liable $1 million per infraction, as are you for willful negligence, which is equal to fraud. Limitation of Powers Corporations Act, you can't give an order.
Again, I need to make a meme board because I would just be spamming the press X to doubt right now.
This is all recorded. I'm putting this up public. I'm a Chief Justice. I don't sue. I don't go to court.
Oh, yeah?
You've already committed a crime, and I'm already able to financially end your agents.
If you thought that was crazy, strap in, because the Marcel in my last video was very well adjusted compared to the one that I'm about to show you. Apparently, Marcel has a bad habit of making batshit crazy videos and then deleting them. But thanks to a subscriber who calls himself OO, I have access to them. Let's watch.
I'm worth tens of thousands of dollars an hour, about to be millions of dollars.
Mike, you're asking me if yes, I am working tomorrow. I'll be at the office all day. The thing is, my brother's been asking me when the next time I'm going to be playing COD with him. So I do want to end up getting back on COD sometime this week. I don't know when. I do need to take a day sometime this week to take my car in to the shop, and I'm probably going to take the full day. So that'll probably be Thursday or Friday. More than likely, probably Friday. So I'll let you know ahead of time. And so on Friday, we might be able to play some COD then, and my brother might join in too.
Because I'm better than you. I'm on the same plane as people like Mark.
Okay, so
King.
First off, that headset
is already like screams douchebag. Cause anybody, I feel like the young crowd doesn't realize this, but back when Bluetooth, headsets started coming around, you saw a lot of people like have like the little, Bluetooth headset on their ears. And anytime I saw people doing that in public, it just screamed douchebag. Like, you are a seedy ass salesman who's intent on taking me for a ride and trying to steal my money. Or because it just screams like somebody who's really self-importance, you know what I mean? The only time I had a Bluetooth headset like that was when I was playing on PS3 and I needed a cheap headset to talk to people when I'm chatting with somebody. That's the only time I ever had one of those Bluetooth. I never, ever, ever, ever took it outside of my house. Anyway. And now he's comparing himself to what now?
I have access to them. Let's watch.
Gandhi and Andrew
I'm worth tens of thousands of dollars an hour, about to be millions of dollars.
You're worth tens of thousands of dollars an hour, about to be worth millions?
Per hour, because I'm better than you.
Because you're better than me.
I'm on the same plane as people like Martin Luther King.
Okay, so, I mean, we didn't need to say it already, but based on his previous videos, we already had, like, all the signs of a textbook narcissist. But if we needed any more evidence, here it is.
Gandhi, Andrew Carnegie, Rockefellers, except for I'm using it for good.
Wait, what?
Using it for good?
Those guys weren't using it
because I'm better than you. I'm on the same plane as people like Martin Luther King, Gandhi, Andrew Carnegie, Rockefellers, except for I'm using it for good.
I'm on the same level as Gandhi, Martin Luther King, Carnegie, and the Rockefellers, but I'm using it for good. Implying that Gandhi and Martin Luther King were not using their notoriety for good? What?
That was a pretty elite group that he just named. Keep watching and ask yourself, did any of them act like this?
I don't want to talk shit to me.
Okay. I'm going to need to open up another beer. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. This will be a short one. I already brought it in time for this. Okay. I'm ready.
Me every fucking day, fuck you.
All right, he's burning a document.
My obligation to help any of you is fucking over.
Okay.
I'm not bound to my oath anymore. That oath is being changed. You fuck with me, I'll fuck with you. You lay hands on me, I'll fucking punch you in the face. I'm open to charges again, I don't give a fuck. Come talk to my face and I'll beat your fucking ass.
I don't give a fuck. I'll go back to prison.
You just saw me burn my oath. I have no obligation to any of you anymore. Wash my fucking hands. I'm gonna watch the system murder all of you. You're fucked.
Seems like a very stable guy, right? Very reminiscent of Gandhi.
Anyway, you won't even come near me because I'm smarter and better than all of you. So if anyone threatening me ever, you know I could squish you like a fucking clown. Like you're nothing. If you're wearing a mask for COVID, fuck you. If you're bowing down to social distancing and all that, fuck you. If you squawk at people who are standing up to cashiers violating rights and you squawk at me like that fucking retard and his wife did at Shoppers Drug Mart, fuck you. Okay, the only reason I use the N-word is because it's the only word I can use that stupid minds can register what the fuck that means. Is because it's the only
wait, what?
At people who are standing up to cashiers violating rights and you squawk at me like that fucking retard and his wife did at Shoppers Drug Mart, fuck you. Okay, the only reason I use the N-word is because it's the only word I can use that stupid minds can register what the fuck that means.
What?
You heard that right. He uses the N-word a lot. I edited all that out, but he uses it multiple times per video.
Oh, thank God.
And he has the nerve to compare himself to Martin Luther King.
Woo!
I did a video like this a little bit ago, but there's a little too much. So, you think I'm the suit? I'm not this fucking suit. Okay? I'm not a tie. You challenging me? You think you're challenging my fucking clothes?
No.
I'm not challenging shit. Just so you know, I'm not going naked here. Just so
Okay, thank God.
people aren't worried about it. No actual genital nudity of any fucking kind. I'm not a fucking pig. Anyway, lower this just a little bit so you can see properly. Right? Okay.
Okay, he is stripping. What the wait? What the fuck?
Y'all think I'm a fucking
need
punk?
to see properly for this.
He's stripping. What the fuck?
Okay. How many of you are gonna go fucking strip down right now to make your fucking point? Okay. I get called I'm an old man. I get told I'm fucking this and that. People are gonna take me out. Fucking
Twitch.
I'm 40.
No.
Is he a cam? Is he turning into a cam dude?
I'm not even in shape right now.
A cam bro. That's what it is. Cam bro.
This is out of shape. What, you gonna fucking do something?
Is that a fucking tribal tattoo? Of course he has a goddamn tribal tattoo.
Yeah, I'm a fighter from the streets.
There was hope.
Okay, he is actually fucking stripping down. What the fuck?
Anyone who thinks I'm some fucking punk in a fucking office, motherfuckers, you wanna fuck around? Fucking what?
Dude, he's like internet tough guy, like 2.0.
What's up?
It amazes me that he's still doing all this with that headset on.
I know. He's wearing a headset of a fucking telemarketer and he's trying to be all hard.
We're challenging the headset. That's what we're challenging. We
This is a mess.
This headset.
It's not even wireless.
Just to everyone who violates me, when I give you
what a little bitch.
Verbal fucking warning and I bill you, it's because if you step past that, this is what you're gonna
What if I don't pay your $1 million fine, you're gonna go all hard and shit? You're gonna cross the border, just strip down in front of my house?
fucking get. Right? Motherfuckers. I had to go toe to toe with gangs. I had to go toe to toe with cops.
Oh yeah, you going toe to toe with the fucking Crips? Yeah, Latino Kings. You going hard, man, motherfucker. All right, let's go, man. Aren't you from Canada? What the fuck?
The Bloods and Crips go hard.
I've been on top 10 most wanted. So within that, anyone who's
Wait, you hit on top 10 most wanted.
sitting there talking shit to me, you gonna come
check out these guns.
Fucking take me. You're a fat fuck, most of you. Good fucking luck.
Hey, I have been losing weight, sir. I have lost 20 pounds since last year. I'll have you know.
You're also fucking stupid. The reason I won 500 street fights is when you shit.
500 street fights.
Yeah, little Jody from down the street got
fucking.
what was coming to her.
Oh my god, what the fuck is his name? Oh, Kimbo Slice has nothing on this motherfucker. 500 street fights.
It's because Kimbo Slice is dead, but you know.
Aw, that's right. Now I made myself sad. Damn it. Oh, way to kill the mood.
I couldn't resist.
You fucking asshole.
Shift your weight to even throw a punch. I'm already 3 moves into kicking your fucking head in.
Okay, Ultra Instinct.
Think we're gonna answer to you? I don't fucking think so.
Okay, this is the nightmare fuel. That reason why I didn't click on this link. What the fuck?
I don't break the law.
He looks like John Malkovich in that one movie. What the fuck is it?
John Malkovich?
Being John Malkovich.
Most of you fucking do. Every legal contract with legal personhood, you're stripping people of their fucking rights.
You're stripping. Wait, we're stripping rights, but you're the one who's stripping right now. I mean, come on.
And I'm coming to end it.
Gotta make money somehow.
It gets worse. The cringe is real, people.
I mean, yes, it's cringe. It's cringe, but I'm already 4 beers in, and this is funny as hell.
You might think maybe he's just having a bad day and said some things out of anger, and this is just an isolated incident. Think again.
I am moving past everyone I ever knew. I'm letting everyone in my life go.
Oh, he grew his hair out.
Because I'm done with civilian life.
Look at
Wait, are you joining the military?
this body. Huh? You think you're gonna come up knocking me out? Fuck.
Why does he have maps? Why does he have that T-shirt behind him? Is that as part of his society?
I've been over 500 fucking street fights. 500. This body takes anything, man. This brain, I've been giving people a check since I was 5 fucking years old, okay? Okay, I make about $30,000 a month right now with this shit, and I'm putting every penny, okay?
Wait, how much
okay,
is
I make about $30,000 a month right
He's making he's making $30,000 a month. But his office looks like he's renting it off of like a fucking motel. That looks like a motel. It's got a fucking closet right there.
right now with this shit, and I'm putting every penny of it into DVDs and flyers.
Okay. Oh God. Okay, I don't want to know about him putting shit on DVD when he's fucking half naked. Okay. He's gotta be on Pornhub Amateur. He's got a Pornhub channel.
To get everyone signed up.
Everyone be sure to go sign up for his organization. This is going to be huge.
So this is a message to the Freemasons, the Illuminati, to
Yeah.
everyone out there.
Is that weed? I mean, well, isn't weed supposed to calm somebody down, not rile this motherfucker up?
Serving this fucking COVID bullshit fucking... It's, to my understanding, genetic material, not a fucking virus. The numbers are all full of shit. To all the media people out there on the mainstream fake news, we're going to bill and lean you too. When I say coming for all of you, I mean with litigation. I mean...
Oh, thank God. I thought he'd talk about something different kind.
I'm coming on all of your litigation.
Bruh.
Your life. I mean, with public hearings of sorry councils recorded. When I started billing the police cadets, that's when they put me on Winnipeg's top 10 most wanted.
Oh, because you put... Wait, so you're a white-collar criminal. You're not some fucking hard ass who was who killed like 3 people in a gang retaliation. You're a white-collar crime douchebag. Why are you stripping and acting like you're all fucking hard?
Within that, I'm a really good fucking hearted guy, but I'm done with everyone's shit. So
God damn it! I wasn't even expecting that.
All you.
So he rage quit life, right? Wrong. Stupid apparently cannot stop being stupid. He posted this 3 days ago.
Yeah, BBQ Bob, how bad are you when you're on Winnipeg's Most Wanted? Winnipeg.
Okay, we're at Salvation Army thrift store.
Manitoba gotta get their shit together.
Oh shit, y'all! He's at the Salvation Army thrift store. Fuck. Get ready.
He's number 3 on that list, right behind that badger that keeps coming after Farmer Bob's trash can. Okay.
Or top tier number 1, the guy who went past his moose hunting limit for 3 years straight.
And Barbara, she forgot to say thank you to the woman down at the booth when she got her prescription.
Don't forget the squirrel that's been hiding up in Old Man G's basement.
Okay, now y'all are being racist against Canadians. I need you guys to stop right now. All right. Now you guys are taking it too far.
Avenue.
Let's hear about this guy's fucking war story at the Salvation Army thrift store.
They are insisting that people wear masks in violation of rights law and international law. I'm gonna go serve notice right now.
I guess holding the camera straight is too hard for him. Let me see if I can fix that.
And tell them they can go fuck themselves.
Okay, that's a little better. At least he's upright now. Still stupid, but at least vertical.
COVID's bullshit, and this is rights violations. They can go fuck themselves. Fucking assholes.
Hi.
I just came to video evidence this. You guys are requiring masks, right?
that's what they want.
Okay, I'm not so much here for you. You're cool. I'm just recording this. You're liable, hey, for getting people to wear masks so they suffocate themselves. You're violating international law for about $10 an hour.
I thought it was like millions of dollars per infraction. $10 an hour doesn't seem that very threatening.
Hi, I'm video
What the
evidencing.
fuck?
You told me I have to wear a mask, right? You're going on the internet for violating it. Actually, fuck you. I'm under international law. All rights reserved. You are a war criminal, and I'm recording you. Fuck you on behalf.
War criminal?
What are we at war with?
Yeah.
Of freedom, and this is going on YouTube. You just became famous. Your home address and photo are going online too.
I like how he's just basically admitting it. He's intending on doxing these employees.
Let me get a nice up close here for you.
No, I'm not giving you permission.
I don't need your permission. This is a public space, retard. Fuck you.
Salvation Army is still a private entity. What the fuck?
So that's Marcel Bissett. His channel's full of this, so let me know in the comments section if you want to see more.
The Salvation Army is not a public place. What the fuck is he talking about? You know what? No, you don't even need to answer that question. I already know what the answer is. He's an idiot.
Of his crazy. If you like this video and you want to see more stupid in the future, please.
Yeah, the Salvation Army apparently declared war on Canada.
Like and subscribe.
Oh, that's it? Oh, I kind of want to see what happened to this guy, but yeah, this Marcel of the family Bissett dude is, yeah, I mean, I already knew he was kind of insane, but holy shit. I'll have to, I hate to say it, but on this channel at least, I'll have to subscribe to him so I can actually get notified of his videos so I can, like, download it, because apparently this, what Schrodinger's cat was saying is, like, this guy likes to upload these stream of conscious psychotic videos, but then delete them, you know, shortly thereafter because he realized he realized his own idiocy. But I have a way of being able to download whatever new video comes up, so I'll have to do that anyway, because it sounds like it's great material to use in the future. All right, what was screw it, said. It said Canadian SovCit, and it's like the first video that... Oh, this guy! I mean, I already know this guy.
Do you suspect me of a crime?
You have no license plate.
Do you suspect me of a crime where my baby...
Bust the cap. Hey,
No,
much appreciated, man. Welcome.
Court, I do not have to identify myself to a police officer. Why not? Because I'm a freeman on the land, number one. And number two, you guys suspect me of criminal activity to detain me. So, yes, you do. I don't care what your Highway Traffic Act says, that's the law.
You have to identify yourself under the Highway Traffic Act.
Do you suspect me of a crime, sir?
No.
Am I free to go?
No, you're not.
So you're going to detain me?
If you don't identify yourself, I'm going to arrest
For what? I've done anything criminally wrong. But that's not a criminal act. You only have authorization to detain somebody if they've done something criminally wrong. I don't care what your Highway Traffic Act says. I have no contracts under the act. I've canceled them all, so you can't enforce them.
Oh yeah, I saw this guy.
No, I'm not. I don't have to. That's my right.
But
that's fine.
I was just thinking about this too. There is another. I forget which channel had it. It's like an older channel. When I actually first started like watching a lot of these SovCit videos, Talisman. I think it was like back when he had a channel that was active. Talisman something or another. One of his compilation videos had this guy, but it wasn't this traffic stop. It was him, like, you know, declaring his, you know, sovereignty and his rejection of this, that, and the other of Canada. And I've told myself, like, one of these days I want to put those two videos together So, you know, you have this guy declaring what yada, 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 and then the results of him declaring his sovereignty being this video. I forget what it was called, but yes, I've seen a previous video of him, you know, declaring his sovereignty and his rejection of Canada and yada, yada, yada. Great. Love it.
Bring your chief too, because he knows who I am.
Okay, I will.
I know my rights.
You know who you are if you haven't identified yourself.
I'm operating under the Republic of Canada. That's a legal jurisdiction here in Canada.
Okay.
Because Canada's dissolved. Canada's dissolved. I'm also going to hand you this.
Based on something he looked up on the internet.
Yep. So this officer is accepting the paperwork that we are a criminal organization.
Okay. He's looking at it. That doesn't mean he's accepting it as legitimate. But
he just said that it's paperwork that says that he's a criminal organization. So
I know. I'm giving him the benefit of saying that he's intending that he's acknowledging that they are a criminal organization, but I know what he said, but I'm giving this Sov at least a little bit of the benefit. I'm an attorney, you know, I have to whatever, fuck this guy.
So that's on camera. And also, you guys have been involved in kidnapping our child with Children's Aid Society, so here's another.
It is saying something when a lot of these guys also have child custody issues.
Another legal document because you're involved in kidnapping our child, which is also why we don't comply with your laws, because you guys are thieves to us. You thieved our child from us. So
You thieved our child from us.
this is people who get their kids taken away are how Ronnie Lee Davis makes money. So
yes. Ronnie Lee Davis, Carl Lentz, Rick W. He's another YouTuber, a guru, if you will. So yes, Ronnie Lee Davis, Carl Lentz, Rick W. I used to know a lot of these other names of these gurus who try and prey on people who have divorce issues, you know, or child support issues or child custody issues or mortgage issues. That's where my anger, that's where my ire is centered towards. Is the gurus who financially gain off of this idiocy. But I digress.
You will not comply.
Shout out to Root Words.
Or acknowledge you. No, it's not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be. These are things I'm issuing to you because no, you do not. I just proved that in criminal court, bud. The judge bowed down to me. It took 2 minutes because you're using trust law in the court, and I know it. Okay. So because of that, I know I don't have to identify myself to a cop.
Okay.
I know my rights, man. Sorry. I'll stand on them.
I don't think you do.
I do. I've been arrested twice and never been charged. You guys are, I consider you guys a threat to me because you've detained me twice. I have not been convicted in court.
An opportunity to read the Highway Traffic Act?
I don't need to. I canceled my contracts under the Highway Traffic Act. You can't enforce that act on me.
Okay.
I operate under common law jurisdiction of the Republic of Canada.
Okay.
Okay.
I've never heard of it.
Well, you did today, and you should learn. You should learn that your oath to the Queen's nullified and abolished, and you guys don't have authority.
Look, now there's 2 other cruisers here.
I don't care.
Oh no, there's Taj Tariq Bey is another guru. Sabir Bey is another. He's not a guru, but he really loves grifting money off of people for his narrative.
Sharon Tracy Gale Bay.
Sharon Tracy Gale Bay is another. God, what the hell was his name? Oh, the fucking quantum syntax grammar. Fuck, I think he passed away a couple of years ago. The inventor of that shit. David Wynn Miller, that's what it is. David Wynn Miller, the inventor of the quantum syntax bullshit. He's another one. David Lee Miller, that's what it is. David Lee Miller. Or David, is it David Lee or David Wynn? I forget. It's him. He's another one who invented the whole quantum syntax thing. Moreno Bay, one of my first sovereign citizen videos that I commented on was this Moreno Bay guy who was trying to sell his bullshit to people, and I called him out on his lie that he got out of a ticket. just by looking up his court records. Mark Stevens, another one who's part of that, the whole anarchist slash, you know, the state of Washington is a fictional entity, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, he sells his script, you know, to people online. What is it? April Lejeune, another one that what's her face, Virgo Triad has called out. She's she's also April Lejeune is also a product of somebody who's not a true believer in this whole SovCit bullshit. And the reason why I say she's not a true believer is because she's also a hardcore Trump supporter. And in my opinion, if you actually are supporting the current leader of the United States, you're not exactly a sovereign citizen. You know what I mean? You're in support. You acknowledge the authority of the executive of the United States government that you also say is illegitimate at the same time. That just tells me that you're a fraudster and you're not a true believer. So she's a pure guru in that regard.
Yeah, Virgo had her daughter on who said exactly that.
Yeah. Oh, really? I haven't watched her interview with her daughter, but yes, that's the whole thing. She's a fucking a huckster.
Very
Harvey Dent, who was also like a guy who tried to sell this bullshit, and yes, as Sean mentioned, he dabbled it a little bit into flat Earth a little as well, you know, because you got to get that money, you know. These days, I mean, if you buy into the fringe conspiracy, I mean, you can actually make some money off of super chats, but no, if you're just some attorney who has 2 cats and is living alone and likes to play video games, I don't get shit. No, I'm just kidding. I get very, very generous donations from my viewers, who I'm always thankful for. I love you guys. Please don't think that I am disputing you, but yeah. Anyway. No, shut up, Mike. Shut up. You shut the fuck up, Mike. Shut up.
You're about to get some beer, so there's that.
Right, exactly. Unlike those gurus, I'm getting beer. I'm getting actual beer.
Again, beer is just proof that God loves us and wants us to be happy. And you getting beer is just
quoted by Benjamin Franklin, one of our founding fathers. So it's also patriotic to get drunk.
It's patriotic as fuck to get drunk on beer. That man wanted the turkey to be our national bird, and we should have gone with it.
No.
Man, plain and simple.
You know, had to go somewhere.
Bring them all. Bring your whole force. I am not intimidated at all,
Wait,
man.
what did you say, Mike?
I refute it because turkey is great, and if they made it our bird, then we wouldn't be able to eat it.
That's true. But also, turkeys are a bunch of fat fucks, so I prefer.
Also, if you watch Donut Operators videos, they're also like murderous fucking nightmares with legs.
Oh my god.
I know my rights. Don't open my door.
I need you to identify yourself.
No, you don't. You have no right to open my door.
He's a sovereign citizen. He won't identify himself. So, are you gonna identify yourself?
I do not have to, Your Honor. Open my door.
Damn.
You have no right to fucking touch me. You guys have kidnapped our child. Nope, I'm leaving. Don't get in front of me. You're pulling your gun on me? Okay, he's pulling his gun on me.
Because you tried to leave the scene. What else were they gonna do?
Anything criminally wrong? He's pulling his gun on me. No. No. It's off. Parking brakes on. I'm no threat. I'm no threat. They're pointing their guns at me just because I don't have the right plates on my car. That's why.
And also for that 5 o'clock shadow.
You guys don't have
Right, also that.
this authority.
They have Wendy's in Canada, in Waterloo? What in the world?
It doesn't have that kick-ass chili, I guarantee it.
Yeah, I bet.
You're gonna break my window. Don't. I'll open my door. Don't.
They probably have poutine as their chili because Canada.
Ow! Asshole! What the hell?
Get out of the car now.
Okay, they just broke my glass. See that? Beautiful. Good job.
Get out of the
I'm
fucking
getting
car
out.
now.
I have nothing on me. Oh, you're gonna cut me. Don't. I'll open the door. You're gonna cut me. You're going to cut me.
This is the video that I saw from Van. I guess he posted on his different channel that it was taken out of his Van Valiant 2.
It has long been alleged.
Okay. Again, going to your point about these guys treating children like property, which is really messed, and it's even doubly messed when it's an African American who says that their children are property. Like, there are just levels of wrong in that situation. But yes, this is another thing where these people are trying to advocate that their children, their flesh and blood children, are property. Yeah, it's kind of messed.
That family courts across the UK conspire with police and social workers in order to steal people's sons and daughters and put them into care in order to generate revenue for the state. This has been written off by many as simply a...
Sean, I'm going to put you in timeout for that fucking pun. How dare you? It's always cold in Canada. Everything is chilly. Oh, you son of a bitch.
...bogus conspiracy theory. However, for the first time, Robert can now prove this to be true. The following video contains real footage.
Okay, Mike, you didn't have to actually delete the message. As much as I hated it, you didn't have to fucking delete it outright.
Of a confrontation between Robert and a man acting in the role of sheriff within an administrative hearing in a public building.
It was offensive, don't get me wrong, but still, it was warranted.
In this hearing, Robert challenges the authority of the sheriffs who had unlawfully put the son and daughter of Robert's sister into care previously based on false allegations and fraud. Despite no crime in law having taken place, no consent being given to any legislation whatsoever, and not a single point of Robert's argument being rebutted, the man acting in the role of sheriff ignored the law of the land and made a ruling under a legislative rule. In doing so, the sheriff perverted the course of justice in favour of the corporate agenda. People's sons and daughters are being unlawfully stolen and being put into care across the country on a daily basis. It is important that this video is made viral so that people can see for themselves the crimes that are occurring against the people. With that in mind, please like and share this video and help make this video viral. The information contained within it is very important.
Firstly, sir, there's a couple of questions I would like to ask yourself, just to verify the status of this court today, right? Because there's a conflict of interest here, sir, and I've got evidence to verify it. Is this a court, sir, or is it an administrative hearing, sir?
So I'm not going to answer any questions. I will hear your submission.
I need to know who I'm in front of, sir, because every time I come to this building, at this venue, we are prejudiced with every man on the bench, or woman on the bench. So I require, sir, this is a public building. I am a public, and it's the public that pay the people in the building's wages, not the corporation, sir. I have to know if this is an administrative hearing or a court, and I have that right, sir, in law.
This is a hearing in terms of the children's hearing act.
Right, sir. Well, firstly, right, the conflict of interest, sir. I've been doing some research, sir, and I've got major issues here. It's came to my attention that Renfrewshire Council Social Work Department is a private corporation. I have evidence here today to prove that. I also have the Children's Report Administration here. Their number is a private
Here's
corporation.
the other kitty.
Also, Renfrewshire Council, the main council, is a private corporation. St James's Street, the court administration, the very court administration staff in this court, sir, is a private corporation. I have evidence here from Dun & Bradstreet, the numbers, everything. So this is prejudice. It's marred with prejudice before this case even starts, and it's not acceptable, sir. I have copies here, sir, to verify what I'm saying is truth, and I'm willing to stand on a witness box and verify it under a charge of perjury. There you go, thank you.
Yes,
sir.
Winston is a chonky cat.
The thing is, well, sir, I could have took it a step further, but unfortunately for myself, I do not have the funds. I could have required and got every...
No.
account for everything that's been shown to you yourself today, sir.
Waiting. Oh, you pressed the button.
The business transactions and all these things that I've just, all these entities, sir, that I've just produced in front of yourself, presented, is trading for profit, which is not right in this court, sir. This is supposed to be a public court for justice, and there is no justice, and there has not been any justice in this matter with my sister and her property for 2014.
Thanks, Dan.
Because everything's been marred with prejudice to day one, including the court order, sir, from Sheriff, the man known by the name of Sheriff Ireland. He gave an order, and in the order, it was stated by Police Scotland before that there was no evidence.
Bear in mind, this is
to
the one who
prosecute,
broke
so
my
that
my
wee boy
monitor.
should not be in care, sir. Everything is done based on assumption, presumption, and allegations. There is no crime in law, legally or lawfully. There is no harm, loss, or injury, legally or lawfully, sir. The other problem here I have, sir, it's my understanding.
All
I'm
cats are
qualified,
sovereign. Let's
legally
be real.
qualified. I was
Let's be
legally
real
qualified
here.
for every legal document or a woman. Firstly, it would have to have the status man or woman.
Look at my viewership. Look at my viewership rise when I have the kitty on camera. That's what happens. That's what happens.
I can document and verify even on
No one gives a shit about me. They all care about the cats.
a charge of perjury. Is that the Scottish Government, the entity known as Scottish.
What? What'd you say?
I said,
Yeah, shut up.
Scottish Government. Everything is done with entities, sir, corporations. There is men and women such as the lady there, Leona McPherson, represents the Scottish Children Hearing Administration. There is no man or woman called administration. There is no man or woman called court. And there is no man or woman called local authority, right? So what's actually happening here is personation under Scots common law, sir. I will give you the definition of this, sir. It's when the person Scots under.
Okay, I want to ask people. I think this is Scottish. I want to confirm this with my UK audience. I think this is a Scottish accent, right? Not Irish.
Scots common law, sir. That's the way.
You can see the Scottish flag on the wall behind him.
Oh, okay. All right, I didn't even see that.
Verifying that. No matter what English legislation is put in Scotland, because
Archer and Winston are the stars of the. I know YouTube knows it. It's just unfair. Damn it.
Scottish law is unique. Right? The Scottish government.
Scottish law, by the way.
Oh, really?
Just mention that it's Scottish law.
Oh, okay.
Firing through statutory legislation through the back door without disclosure to the people and without consent, and they're making rules and regulations, and that's all it is, sir. Legislation's a rule on a legal society, on a legal person. Renfrewshire Council is the status of a person. It had the same status of a man or a woman appear in this court. When a man or woman, like in a criminal case, walks into the dock, they ask if they're that. They don't ask them for the man or woman's name. They ask them, are you that person? When you dispute the name, and if you don't agree to the person's status, you get remanded in custody for 20 days.
Well, I mean, if you don't acknowledge who you are and pretend that you don't know who this person is, yes, you might be held in contempt and put in jail for a couple of days. Yes.
I've done this, sir, and I know how it works without a shadow of a doubt. So, to be crystal clear, sir, there's two men and a woman here today making a claim, and it's stated on the documents a verified claim, because only a man or a woman can make a claim. We're not here to appeal under a legislation. We're not here to beg, and we're not here for permission. We don't require permission, because man is the law in the court, and the law, man created the judges' positions in the court.
Okay, again, going to this logic, yes, you're right. The people, men, whoever, the people created the office of the judges. But they also, by creating these offices, these judicial officers, they also imbued them with powers over the people. In other words, if the people created the judicial officer without any power to dictate anything, to interpret law, to make judgments, etc., what is the point? What is the point of having them in the first place? If they're if their authority is meaningless. It's one of those things where I feel like these people only go halfway in their logic and don't go the full gambit. They don't understand how civil society operates. Yes, the people create, or the people are in decide the institutions that govern them, but that also means that when those institutions are created, they also have the authority to govern them. You know what I mean? What the fuck?
And man created everything under that. There's a creator, then there is man, sir, and that's a fact. Again, I'm willing to stand in the witness box and verify that under oath and a charge of perjury, and I challenge any man or woman in this court to the day to rebut that, including yourself, sir, with all due respect. So
The Braveheart clause, yes.
I require stay on this case. I do not wish this case to proceed.
You're right. I'm waiting for Mel Gibson to burst through the double doors and go freedom and behead the judge.
Because it's marred by prejudice, and I have evidence. I also have more evidence, and I'll give you some examples, sir.
And they didn't say something about the Jews because Mel Gibson.
The whole of Renfrewshire Council, the entity, is registered and done in Bradstreet as private corporations. The whole of Glasgow City Council is the same. Every court administration in Scotland, including the High Court, is done in Bradstreet numbers, so they're private corporations. They're acting in fraud against the people of Scotland because they're defrauding the people out there in Ireland.
I thought you guys created the judicial officership, but now you're saying that the officership is now a private corporation, so then they're not created by the people. Get your shit straight.
Inherent rights, sir. And you cannot get justice within these courts because it's corporate business, as it's stated.
Okay, again, you are...
Now, what we are seeing here is the proper case of a filibuster.
It is a filibuster, but he's also, like, contradicting himself, like, between sentences. He's saying that we as in we the people created these judicial officerships, these positions, and therefore we have authority over them to dictate, and they can't dictate to us what X, Y, and Z is. But at the same time, he's also saying this entire courtroom, this entire entity is illegitimate regardless because it's a private corporation. So what's the point of saying that we have overlordship over the judicial officers when you're going to dismiss the authority of them in the first place because they are a supposed private corporation?
When the tannoy comes over outside court one for business, I'm not here to do business here, I'm here to get justice, sir. And if I cannot get justice here today, sir, I require a judicial review to the High Court.
Okay, you are saying that you require judicial review from a higher court. Again, by that language, you are asserting that this higher court has some semblance of authority to overrule this, and that you are willing to adhere to that higher court's decision. Ergo, you are, assenting or acquiescing to their authority. But you also already said that they're a private corporation and have no authority whatsoever. So what do you care whether or not a higher authority overrules the lower court when you don't even acknowledge the lower court to begin with? I feel like I'm the only one thinking this hard on this because, again, I'm an attorney and
the court of session so I can get justice in a man's court, sir. Because I'm not going to go under any acts here today. I don't consent to any legislation for any man or woman in.
You don't consent to any legislation, so what do you consent to? Any law?
That's court, because there is requires it, and if there is, please document and verify the findings, facts, and conclusions in law that you rely upon, and the crime in law. If I don't accept it.
Please provide the findings of fact and conclusions of law, but regardless, I'm not going to accept it anyway.
All I want, sir, is her property returned, because her property was taken, stolen from her on false allegations.
Oh, Sean. Oh, Sean. I know exactly what you're referring to, and that's probably one of the best videos I've seen in sovereign when it comes to sovereign citizens in the courtroom, like courtroom audio. That is actually my number one favorite of all time. When it comes to sovereign citizens in a courtroom, that is my number one favorite. When the judge basically calls out this guy's stupidity by saying, hey, if you're going to try and tell me that I have to dismiss this case, you are essentially saying that I have jurisdiction over the case. Because if you're saying that I don't have jurisdiction over you, how the fuck am I going to dismiss the case against you?
And malicious. And Sheriff Fife deprived her of her right to a fair trial in a court. I get removed from the court because I challenged the man's authority with politeness. She was kept out of the court. The social...
Jeremy, you're an Irish Republican? Wait, what are you, fucking from Massachusetts?
I support the Irish Republic.
Yeah, I bet you do.
My great-grandfather was born in Kerry, so...
Yeah, I bet you were.
What? Yes.
He was all part of the Troubles, wasn't he?
No, this was 1850 something. Great-grandfather. There we go.
And he was in Ireland at the time?
Yes, Kerry, Ireland. He left because of the potato famine. Came to New York. There was a...
As they all did. I mean, I watched Gangs in New York, okay? I know.
Yeah, basically that. Then he got sold as an indentured servant to a Dutch family.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Most people don't like to talk about that part, about how there was indentured servitude amongst Irish and the WASPs.
Yeah, and for the most part, it wasn't really indentured servitude, especially if you got sold as if your contract got sold.
Oh, yeah. It's sold. Excuse me, contracted out.
Oh, yes. The state of New York sold his contract to a Dutch family in upstate New York, and then he ran away and joined the Irish Brigades of the Union Army, so.
Yeah, I bet he did.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, we can have an entire discussion on that at another date, but we're gonna keep on going with this Scotsman.
Too much alcohol through his system.
Exactly. Shut up.
And the
Shut up.
judge colluded in the hearing, and I can verify that in private capacity under...
I can't believe I'm this drunk on a Monday. God damn it.
liability, sir. Again, on the witness box under a charge of perjury. That she did not get in there to defend her case. She did not get the chance to rebut any evidence put to her.
Sean, I've heard of Bader Meinhof. You're right. That was back in the day. But then the thing is, I can't even talk shit about Jeremy, because the Puerto Rican independence movement was responsible for like over 100 bombings in New York in like during the 70s. So
yeah, well, plus you got to think about the fact that, like, from the Irish perspective, they were being invaded by an English army, so they thought that it was a war, and then they had to go and assassinate a prince, and that was probably a bad move.
Bad idea, Jeans.
Yeah, they may or may not have blown up a British royal's yacht. and that's probably where most people turned on them.
Yes, Pedro, you are correct. In 1954, a bunch of Puerto Rican independistas shot up Congress back in the day and tried to assassinate Truman. So, as a Puerto Rican, I am well aware of my island's less than admirable history, I guess is the best way of saying it. So yes, I am well aware of that.
Any court rules, including your own, sir, you have the right to see your evidence and your accuser in a court and get justice. It's been denied from the minute the order has been made. Every court case in this case is prejudiced, sir.
Gary W., they blew Lord Mountbatten the fuck up. Alright.
And if you yourself, sir, no you, I don't mean that in a bad way, sir. You yourself, because you can only be yourself because you're a man up there on the bench, are going to try and talk.
Gary's also like, the judge is playing Pokemon Go while this guy's rambling on. Yeah, probably.
To recuse yourself, sir, and get me a proper judge that knows the law. Because we're not in law here just now. We're in corporate business, sir, and I don't consent to that. My sister doesn't consent to that. My father doesn't consent to that. And if I'm denied that, sir, it's going to the High Court, and I'm also going to report this matter to the Judicial Office with the strongest terms. Because everything
playing Clash of Clans.
Maybe.
Everything
I mean, he is in Scotland, so clans would probably... You know what? Shut the fuck up.
I say here today, sir, I can document and verify with prima facie evidence, and I won't stand the charge of perjury and verify that. The other thing, sir, that concerns me, right? The lady there, Leona McPherson, time and time again, she's only been on the case a short period of time. Specifically talks about evidence. She reads off a document. For evidence to be admissible in a court, sir, and I verify this in private capacity under full liability, it has to come from a verifiable source with first-hand knowledge. This lady has nothing.
No. There is such a thing as chain of custody where evidence can be offered.
I'm shocked that he's not like... I'm shocked that he's not forcing the judge to like present his tartan to prove that he's on the registry of clans.
If not, you're nothing but a sheepshagger.
If it's not Scottish, it's crap.
There's no standing in this court, sir, and I verify that. My sister, my father, and myself have standing, sir. We have first-hand knowledge and can verify everything on a charge of perjury is truth. But again, sir, this case is marred with prejudice. There's collusion going on with the reporter, collusion going on with the panels. The panels are volunteers. They have no authority, sir, to make a decision because they state clearly.
I mean, this is the embodiment of wall of text / word salad / filibuster.
That it's a local authority that authorizes them. I challenge the local authority to send the man or woman that's making the claim.
Because he's throwing everything out there. He's challenging the authority of the court, the authority of everything involved with the court. He's advocating for a higher court to challenge this lower court's decision. The, what was it?
Because we're making a claim. I challenge the local authority to send the man or woman that's making the claim.
The fact that this is a corporate fiction and that he wants some man or woman to challenge whatever that fuck he's saying.
Because we're making a claim here today.
That Nathan asked, did I ever hear the radio station prank calling the Scottish pizza parlor? No. No, I have not, but that sounds amazing, to be perfectly honest.
For my sister's property, sir. We want restoration of property, and time again, sir. Evidence has been put in this court requiring that to be done, and it's been ignored because we're being treated and our status is being diminished to a person when we're not a person. I don't accept the status, sir. No man or woman.
Oh God! Of course YouTube knows exactly what I'm referring to.
Not where, and they're not going to tell my sister or father. We're flesh and blood. My sister created her son, her property, and she can claim his property. She gave it life and breath, sir.
And this is okay. So this is where he's finally calling this woman's children property, which again, it's offensive on top of that in the first instance. But I've already seen videos of African American mothers calling their children chattel, like actually using the word chattel, and that is beyond messed up. Like, how far do you need to go into this sovereign citizen mentality for an African-American woman to call her children chattel? What the fuck?
Anybody else, the mother is the creator of her property, and for anybody to claim the right to steal her property would have to come forward under law and make a superior claim that they have a superior right, and no man or woman is going to do that, sir. And again, all due respect, including yourself,
Tom Castro, you're too. You're right. I am too drunk to watch that video that I saw.
Proper case and a proper court, sir, where I can get people that's telling lies in a witness box and prove the point. We've been denied this numerous times. Every time we come to the court, well, I don't know if this is a court. It's a place of business.
From the 2011 Act. She states that on multiple occasions, the paperwork sent by herself had been returned and rejected by the family. She claims that what Robert has previously stated has no merit, is vexatious, and that the judge should reject the appeal. Note, it is not an appeal, it is a verified claim by two men and a woman under common law.
Wait.
It is not an appeal.
Wait, wait. What is he saying? What is common law?
And that the judge should reject the appeal. 11 Act. She states that on multiple occasions the paperwork sent by herself had been returned and rejected by the family. She claims that what Robert has previously stated has no merit, is vexatious, and that the judge should reject the appeal.
Right. The children's reporter tells the judge that she cannot answer what has been stated by Robert and quotes supposedly applicable rules from 2011 Act. She says that on multiple occasions the paperwork sent by herself has been returned and rejected by the family. She claims that what Robert has previously stated has no merit, is vexatious, and the judge should reject the appeal. Well, yeah, no shit. No, it is not an appeal. It is a verified claim by two men and a woman under common. No, dipshit, you are trying to appeal a decision by the court.
Note, it is not an appeal. It is a verified claim by two men and a woman under common law.
I do, sir, yes. Right, sir, okay. Now, that bit was the point that was just the start. This woman's assumed that I've not got anything to say about what's actually happening. But I've got plenty to say about what's actually happening here, sir. Right, firstly, I've been denied the right to see my flesh and blood nephew. No crime.
Okay, so you're an uncle. So in this instance, you're not even a party to the suit. You're not the guardian, right? You're not any of their guardian. So what the hell are you even doing here in the first place?
In law. So
a verified claim by two men, a woman, and a pizza place.
Well, we'll get to that pizza place in a bit.
Social services have fabricated two cases against me. It's in my paper, sir, if you've seen it. Fabricated two cases against a man and his family, and I've destroyed the two cases, and my sister and father.
They always love to tout how they previously won in cases. That is a thing I've noticed.
The fiscal had to
as though that has any sort of weight on the current matters at hand.
Drop the case because it was proved to be lies, including police officers lying under oath, including social workers lying under oath. Right? My father and my sister have been denied the right to have appropriate time with her property, her son. Right?
Again, referring to his nephew as property.
Hours a month, right? And I want to know who's making the claim of that authority, because there is no man or woman going to come forward and do that, so I'm verifying that, right? For her property to be taken into care, there would have to be a crime in law, like abuse, sexual abuse, assault, verbal abuse, or the child was suffering, malnourished, and not attending school. None of that's happened. The wee boy had 98% attending at school. He was always at school every day, and the only time, maybe a couple of times he was off school, was when he was genuinely ill, which wasn't very often, right? Before the order was granted to take my sister's property, I had for 6 months, Friday to Sunday, right? Friday to Sunday, sir. And that's been taken away from me for no reason, no grounds in law.
Okay, so he had weekend visits to his nephew?
Right? Now, the papers are right. Relating to these papers, we don't have to accept these papers. These papers are related to a fiction known as person. Right? The statutory rules allow.
No, I agree with you, Pope. It's not saying that they lose their kids because they think they're property, but the fact that they're trying to use this legal argument that because they're going to try and treat their children as property, they've been denied some level of due process. That's what my understanding is why they're trying to say this children are property thing, is that they're being denied due process because their property has been taken from them without due process. Property being their children. So that's my understanding of what the angle is of their argument, which is still fucking insane, but that's where I'm trying to rationalize their argument here.
Sometimes we get letters with all capital names. Sometimes we get an uppercase F for Robert, uppercase S, and a title. I don't have a title. My mother never gave me a title. The title was created by the Legal Society.
You don't have a fucking title. The fact that you're called Mr. Roberts is just simply an archaic term. Oh my god. Just again, we're going back to the whole root words thing of like, if I call you, Mr. Bevins or Mr. Hawkins, that because I call you Mr. Hawkins, that's supposedly gleaming you a title of nobility of some kind. It's fucking insane. It's just because it, in archaic terms, it used to mean something like that doesn't mean it means something now. What the fuck?
You fill in the forms in black ink, all capital letters, uppercase letters, right?
And again, the whole fucking all caps bullshit.
We have a family name. I don't know if you're aware, sir, but I presented documents to one of the lady at the front here, the clerk staff. We've copyrighted our name, sir. I've got it noted, sealed and stamped and signed and verified. So our name is our property, and we're claiming all property rights to that name. And for somebody, or man or woman, some man or woman, to come forward, they need to make a claim and say it's their name. Right, that's the fact of the matter.
Again, another example of this guy just trying to throw shit at the wall and seeing what sticks.
And there's no crime in law. And if there is, sir, please document and verify the findings, facts and conclusions in law that you yourself rely upon as a man, and the crime in law for not accepting them. They're not for us, they're for the fiction, sir. And I can see in your eyes, sir, man to man, that you know exactly what I'm saying. I've no doubt in my mind.
The judge is probably looking at you like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
You know exactly.
I am about to win in Clash of Clans, and I got this asshole wasting my fucking time.
Exactly, I know the game, and the game is up. Right? Because the legal system, right to the court, to the High Court's a total fraud, and I verify that in private capacity under full liability, again on a charge of perjury, sir. Right? It's terrible what's happened here for this family. The lady at the other side of the table has been allowed to present evidence she knows nothing about. Right, because for evidence to be admissible, it has to come from a verifiable source before.
All right, I'm done. I can't deal with this. I'm going to listen to a fucking prank call and listen to this shit.
Now, remember that takeaway game we did with the really rude pizza bloke? Very, very rude, man. I found someone a lot ruder. Have you? A lot.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello, yeah. I think there's someone in your place. Two of my friends, in fact.
What?
There's two of my friends are in your place at the moment, and I can't get through to them.
Yeah, I'm not a message service.
Pardon?
I'm not a message service. It's a pizza shop.
Yes? I just need... Right, there are two friends, and I need you to find them for me. I think they're in your place, okay?
What's their names?
Right. Anita.
Anita.
You writing this down?
Go right. Anita.
Right. Anita. Goffredump. G-O-F-R-A-D...
Anita Goffredump.
U-M...
Anita Goffredump. Okay. We're already at that level.
P.
What? Yeah, I know.
British radio is just sad.
Anita Goffredump. Your asshole, you're gonna...
This man is my arch enemy. Such fun having an enemy. You should try it. Here he is. Hello. I was just wondering, do you deliver?
Yes, we do deliver.
Okay then. I'd like one large pizza.
One large pizza.
With liver and pineapple.
Liver and pineapple?
Oh.
Yes.
We don't do liver and a pineapple and a pizza.
Sorry?
We don't do liver on pizzas.
Well, you said you deliver.
We deliver off you little...
And again.
Pizza.
Hi, do you do takeaway?
Of course we do takeaway.
You do takeaway, yeah?
Yes, we do takeaway.
Okay. What's 12 minus 6?
Pizza.
Hello there. I was wondering if
if I could order a pizza from your fine establishment?
Oh, you want to order a pizza, do you? And is your name Mike? Wee!
Is your name Mike? You fucking prick. Oh, okay. All right, that was good. All right, fair enough, Nathan. God damn it. All right. All right. I did that, and now I'm not doing this fucking guy. This guy can go fuck himself.
I think that's enough for me.
I got one more video in me, and then I'm gonna call it a night.
I'm telling you, Scottish accent, or it's just called when the accent is too hard to understand. It's perfect.
Wait, for just Scottish accent?
I think it's just called when the accent is too hard to understand. It's from a channel called The Hook.
All right, there it is. Hopefully, I don't get fucking demonetized. Whatever.
Someone's favourite player, really admires him. I thought it would be shocking.
You fucking what, mate? The fuck? Is he in a Republican bar? What the fuck?
He's an Englishman in a Scottish bar.
That makes sense.
Oh, yeah? All right.
I am all right. What do you want?
Fucking ominous as fuck.
What do you want, man?
What do you want?
I'm the white man.
I can understand it.
Sorry, go.
What do you want, mate? That's what I understood. Shit.
What do you fucking want, man?
What would I like for a drink?
Aye.
Oh.
Okay. This video already gets points taken away because even I understood what he was asking for. What the hell?
Sorry. Just a beer, please.
What one you want?
We won the. Sorry, say that one more time.
We won you one.
Which one do you want? Oh my god.
Right, but it took a couple tries.
I'm not even from the UK, and I can understand. Am I drunk? Is that what it is? Is it because I'm drunk?
It's exactly what it is.
Is it because I'm drunk that I can understand what the bartender is saying? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is.
That's the secret to the Scottish accent. You're always drunk.
Final time.
We won you one.
Oh, which beer would I like? Which kind of beer do you have? Sorry. You're gonna hate me.
It's 450. It's 450. God.
Again, it's because you're drunk, Artie.
God damn it. I'll be right back.
What did you...
Yeah, no, I think it's because I'm fucking inebriated because I can understand perfectly what the Scotsman is saying. All right, hold on. Winston. Okay, Winston, you look fat as fuck on camera. Man, I gotta put you on a diet. Shut up. No. Winston. Yeah. Winston. All right, move on. All right, I'm okay.
See? Sorry, if you say it a bit more clear.
It's £4.50.
See, £4. I knew that.
Oh, you silly little sausage.
What the fuck?
Sorry, what is this? What's going on?
Oh, I need bother.
What was that? Sorry, are you guys not even Scottish? Is that even your real accent?
Of course it's not our real accent. It's not a real accent. We made the whole thing up.
What?
You really think anybody speaks like that?
Wait, what?
It's mental. But we've got a really good racket going up here. Nobody tells us what to do because nobody understands us.
What?
And now, you know too much. And we can't have you blabbing now, can we, Sunshine?
Are they gonna kill him?
No. Because what I can do is I can give you my word as an Englishman that I won't tell anybody. I know you won't believe me, but I just swear, right? I'll just go and I just won't tell anybody.
Grab him. Goodbye, you nosy cunt.
Oh my god!
Oh, Jesus. How's it going, lads? What a fucking night that was last night. Fucking hell.
A fucking Irishman walks in. What the... Oh man, I can't wait to go visit Ireland when I get the chance.
It's pretty crazy. And
No.
the best thing to do is find a pub in a tiny village that nobody can understand the name of, and let an old man just buy you whiskey all night.
In all seriousness, my parents, they've been trying to say like we want to do a family trip to go to Ireland, and I'm like I am all fucking for that. We couldn't do it last year. We obviously can't do it this year, but supposedly next year we're doing a family trip to Ireland, and I am excited for that. I am willing to do that.
You gotta go. There's a tiny village on the west coast in Kerry called Glen Bay, and it's the coolest little place. And there's an 80-year-old like retired UN police officer named Gare who got shot in the back as an undercover agent with the Irish mob in Boston, and he will buy you whiskey and just talk all night.
Okay, you're gonna have to send me a private message on Discord because I'm gonna forget it. Send me a message stating that place, and I'm going to remember that and point it out, and so I can bring it up with my parents when we go there. Because again, the idea is it's supposed to be at least a week, like a week-long trip to Ireland. So yes. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
You gotta spend the 2 days in Dublin that everybody has to spend in Dublin,
or Cork.
And then just, you can spend maybe half a day in Cork, and you've got plenty of Cork.
But again, I digress. Yes, send me a message on Discord, and I'll make a mental note of it when we get closer to the date. But yes, it's definitely, we intend on definitely having this Irish trip next year, early next year.
Totally worth it. I took my mom when I took my students a couple of years ago. Best place I've ever been.
Nice. Okay. I already God damn it, I opened up the last beer. I guess I might as well do this. So, alright, fine, fuck it. Let's keep on watching videos. The couple that gets arrested together stays together. I haven't seen this yet.
From the road, and there are people here and they're making demands. One in particular is a small human who calls me dad and says that I have to feed him. But at a minimum, I'll be making at least one video a week, probably on Sundays. As I said in my last video, I turned on channel memberships. I'd like to give a massive thank you to my new members and invite you to please consider joining if you haven't. The join link is in the description box. Now let's take a look at...
I wish I had the ability to turn on channel memberships, but I don't have 1,000 subscribers. Hint, hint.
We're trying.
You fucks. You ungrateful fucks. No, I'm just kidding. I love you guys. No, please don't hate me. Please don't report me.
A husband and wife team who are trying to outstep each other in spite of the fact that they have a small child in the car. They turn a speeding ticket into a very loud arrest. Let's watch.
Show you my copy.
Okay,
All right.
Thank you. Roll your window back down.
I'm not rolling my window back down.
Okay, go ahead and step out of the car.
Alright.
I'm not stepping out the car
Step
yet.
out of the car.
What am I stepping out of the car for?
No, I want to talk to you outside the car.
Oh, that's okay. No,
No.
no, no.
Go ahead and step out of the car, okay?
I'm not stepping out of the car.
Step out of the car for me.
No. I'm not. I'll give you my insurance and everything, but I don't have to roll the window down.
No.
No, you
No.
can't do that. I'm not.
No. Step out of the car.
I'm not.
No.
Alpha, shut up.
I'm not a cop, but if I was, people like this that roll their window down only about an inch, it would be a giant red flag to me. And refusing to step out of the car when an officer says to is not an option in most states. I did a quick Google search and found two sources, dps.texas.gov and defensivedriving.com, that both say that you have to exit a car when ordered by the police in Texas.
Sir?
What am I stepping out of the car for?
Also Pennsylvania versus Mims.
I want to talk to you outside the car.
I don't.
No.
If you don't have a reason to talk to me out the car, I'm not getting out the car.
Step out of the car.
I'm not stepping out the car. No.
See, you're step out of the car. We're gonna force you out of the car. Which one?
Nathan said, sorry, posted in dank memes. Scottish pizza parlor injury case with a lawyer and a Scottish please. Okay, I'll have to take that out.
Force me out of the car if I haven't done anything.
Step out of the car.
I'm giving you my information, so no.
Oh, that's why that's what we just listened to, I think. Nathan, is that prank call?
That he has a small child in the car. And why isn't his wife going upside his head telling him to stop being an idiot? As you'll see in a few minutes, she's a bit of a Karen.
Roll your window down. Step out of the car.
I'm not rolling my window down. I will give you my information, but I'm not stepping out the car. I'm not.
Step out of the car.
No.
Step out of the car now.
Here's my ID right here. Look at my ID. I'm not.
No.
Sir.
No.
You're not going to do that. You're forcing. You're raising your voice, and I have kids back here. No, you're not going to do this to me.
Step out of the
No,
car.
I'm not stepping out of the car. I haven't done anything.
I wanted to talk to you outside the car. You don't step out of the car.
I haven't done.
He going to jail now.
Unlock the door. Step out of the car.
What have I done?
Now.
He going to jail now.
Step out of the car.
Roll down the window.
Now. It's that simple. Step out of the car.
No. No. Hey, no, don't do that to him. Don't do that to him.
No,
Don't do that to him.
no, you ain't got nothing in here. Move your hand. Ma'am, you just assaulted me.
No.
What?
She did not just assault you.
No, I did not.
She rolled the window up on his
Yo,
arm.
don't do that.
Wait, hold on.
You're raising your voice, and I have kids back here. No, you're not going to do this to me.
Step out of the
No,
car.
I'm not stepping out of the car.
Take your seatbelt on. Step
I
out of the
haven't
car.
done anything.
I wanted to talk to you outside the car. You don't step out of the car.
I haven't done anything. What have I done?
Part 2 and 3 were hell. All right, I'll have to check that out, Nathan.
Step out of the car.
Roll down the window.
Now. It's that simple. Step out of the car.
No. Hey, no, don't do that to him. Don't do that to him.
No,
Don't do that to him.
no, you ain't got nothing in here. Move your hand. Ma'am, you just assaulted me.
No.
Okay.
No. She did not just assault you.
No, I did not.
Okay, here's the thing. If you roll the window up with a cop's arm inside the vehicle, which again is subject to interpretation of whether or not he is allowed to do that. If you roll the window up, yes, that's going to be assault because you are rolling up the window and that can injure the police officer. So yes, technically that is assault. Whether or not it's justified is another matter, but technically that can be that can constitute assault.
Yo, don't do that. I will open the door. Back up. You're forcing it out. Back up.
He said that he was speeding and we had it on cruise control. Nah,
If you get pulled over for something and you think you didn't do it, court is the place to litigate that, not the side of the road. The only thing that's going to happen when you try to argue your innocence is what you're about to see here.
Now let's get a win. Two good wins.
Okay, no.
No, I sure would not. You sitting up about to slam my leg in the door. No, you would not. No. I don't trust y'all. Get your hands off my leg.
My hands are not on your
You on my door. You are on my legs. No.
Get back in the car.
I sure would not. No, he is not fit to be no another black dead man nowhere around up in here. No, y'all would not.
Mother of the Year Karen here thinks that screaming at the police is...
I really don't like it whenever kids are involved in anything like this. I really don't like it because, you know, it's not the kid's fault in any of this situation. Regardless of whether you think the cops are justified or not, or whether the parents are justified or not, the kids are still kids. They don't know what's going on. They have no bearing on what's happening here. And it's unfair to them in any situation that they have to deal with this shit.
Hello, Daddy. We right here in Crockett, and these officers out here assaulting girls. Get off of me! No! Daddy! Get out of here! Get out of here!
If her voice gets any higher, only dolphins will be able to hear her.
Daddy, we are right here in Crockett somewhere. He didn't even do nothing. They said I'm trying to make him a typical black man, and I'm trying to... No! And this other officer right here, he sit up and smashing my legs up in the corridor right now. No!
Get back in the car.
I would not!
Get back in the car.
I sure would not!
You want to go in your case as well?
No! What are they taking him in for? Daddy, they putting him in a car. He pulled him over, said that he was speeding. And then he sit up and been trying to drag girl out the car.
Get back in the car.
How can I if you right here?
Get back in your seat.
How can I if you right here?
I'm telling you, how are you going to get back in the car?
No.
And I'm going to stand right here.
Daddy, and then this other officer sitting right here smashing my legs in the door.
Put your feet back in.
No. I love my daddy. They stood up and do all of this and all for a goddamn, because they said he was doing 40.
Actually, listening to that last little bit, it sounds like there's at least 2 small kids in the car.
Yeah.
How can anyone expect these kids to grow up to be productive, functional human beings with parents like this?
Again, I put nothing on the kids. I put nothing, no onus whatsoever on the kids because they are underage. They don't know the full breadth of what's going on. And, you know, for all they know, they are seeing their father being taken out in handcuffs by random people that they don't know. They don't know the situation. So I'm putting zero onus on the children and their reaction to this. The onus is on the parents and their actions and the police and their actions. And that's where we're leaving the situation here.
I have no idea what intersection this is. Yeah, we just turned. We're not even on 45 yet. It's 12:45. Something. Huh? Yeah, let me try.
Ay, Dios mío.
She hasn't said a single word to try to comfort her children. She's more concerned with her phone call. This is getting increasingly hard to listen to.
Daddy, now the officer's sitting up threatening me, telling me if I get out the car, I'm going to be arrested, and he's taking the kids to CPA because they got girls in.
I don't think the cops ever mentioned anything about CPA. I could, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think at any point the cops ever threatened that they're going to take the kids via CPA.
The back of the police car. The way that you just grabbed him out the car was.
Was you out here? Did you see what happened?
Did I see what happened with the way?
Pull away from me?
No, he did not pull away from you. Just like the other officer said, he didn't slam my legs in the door, which you did.
Driver's license.
No,
do you have
no,
ID?
I do.
Okay, well, I don't have a driver's license. If you have one, I'm gonna lease the vehicle to you.
Now remember that takeaway game we did?
I have my ID. Where is he going? Where is he going? No, I need to know where my husband is going. It's the way that you're talking to me, and I need for you to tell me what's going on with my husband. For what?
Resisting arrest.
He was not resisting arrest.
I'm not gonna keep arguing, okay?
How was he? Explain to me. How was he?
Can I have your driver's license?
He wasn't even speeding. He sure wasn't. Cause I saw him right there.
That's where the video ended, so I don't know if Karen got arrested too. But what I do know is that she, like her husband, is an idiot. I'll put the link to the original video in the description box. I read through a few of the comments, and this one jumped out at me. Look at this bit of genius advice. How do you think that would turn out? If you liked this video and you want to see more stupid in the future...
Anyway, I think, Nathan, I did watch this entire prank call.
With the really...
This is exactly what we watched earlier. All 3 instances of it. So yeah, we watched this one already. Nathan. And it is depressing. It really is depressing as hell. And I really don't like watching videos that, sovereign citizen videos that involve kids, because of, it's not their fault. They got to deal with a parent being an idiot. And they got to deal with a parent being an idiot who decided that they are willing to let them to see themselves getting handcuffed and taken by law enforcement in full view of their kids, who are wondering whether or not they're ever going to see their parent again because they're being taken in by somebody that they don't know, and traumatizing them as a result. And all because the parent is an idiot who decided to buy into this bullshit. But I digress. Archer. What? Archer's staring at me right now. Archer. Where? Archer.
Yeah, is Archer named because arch means the highest, and then means someone who is, so Archer means he is the highest? Is that why you named him Archer?
No, Archer is named after a fictional character from a TV show, an animated TV show that I loved to watch back in the day.
Oh, I was just
Archer. Archer.
Oh, trust me, Archer is a fantastic show.
Archer. Yes, Goober, it's a creepy, typical cat stare where he just sits right outside the door and just sits there and looks at me. Like, hey, you gonna fill up my bowl for food? It's empty. Do it. Do it. Do it. Like, fucking, I'll go fucking Palpatine on you. Do it. Anyway, moving on. Because Archer moved on. He's not even acknowledging me anymore.
You didn't give him food when he wanted it, so you are now dead to him.
Basically, yes. Until I feed him, and then he decides, okay, now it's time to cuddle with my owner, or excuse me, sorry, owner. I mean slave. I get to cuddle with my slave at night when he's going to bed.
Hi everyone, Donut here.
Hi.
We got a video today coming out of Baltimore.
All right, what is this? I haven't seen this yet. I actually haven't seen this at all.
Drug-infested shithole. What had happened was,
Well, that is Baltimore.
the other night there were a bunch of protests happening. I don't know if you guys have seen that yet on the news, where there were protests happening. And this lady was driving around in a black Impala all erratically in a downtown area in Baltimore that had been blocked off. Police had blocked it off. No one's supposed to be driving through there. There were some protesters meandering about, but there shouldn't be a black Impala
Meandering.
driving very erratically through the area. Baltimore police officers Sergeant Higley and Officer Love were approached by the black Impala. The black Impala did not want to stop, and they were ordering it to stop.
Okay. What the fuck? Whoa!
Yeah, there's some saltiness there.
Settle down, lady.
Higley twice. Because a car is a 4,000-pound bullet and is very deadly, both officers draw their service pistols, point at the car, and order the occupant to get out. And out she gets into the splits on the ground.
All right. What the? Well, Jeremy, you're making me blush here. Come on now.
Look, as a man with a full beard, I gotta respect that. My name is Tall Bearded Guy. What else are you gonna?
I'm yes, true. All right, but you know, I'm gonna have to talk to you now in sultry tones and this kind of low-hanging voice. No homo.
Look,
The audio
don't tempt me
finally
to do
kicks
the
on.
very-
Let's take a look at Sergeant Higley's body camera footage. As soon as the sergeant walks up to the young lady who jumped out of the car and started doing splits, she begins to spit on them.
We might need another unit here. She's sitting there spitting on us. Baltimore and gag.
Don't touch me.
You're not going to the
Don't
car.
touch me. I feel threatened. I feel attacked. I feel attacked. I feel attacked. I feel attacked. Don't touch me. Touch me.
You're being video recorded.
Touch me. If you don't violate my rights, I'm not going to violate
Try to
yours.
hit me with your car.
Because you were in the way.
You trying to hit me with your car because you were in the way. Pedestrians always have the right of way unless they in the way.
A very good reason to hit a police officer with your car. You were in the way. You stupid asshole.
It's blocked. You're stupid. Don't talk to me.
Okay.
The officer makes a determination.
Huge tracts of land. All right, Pope, you and your fucking Monty Python references.
Sergeant Higley goes to take the woman into custody because she's spitting on people, screaming, and nearly ran him over twice, so she punches him twice in the face. Officer Love, who has been with the Baltimore Police Department since 1999, sees his sergeant being attacked, so he acts by close-handed popping her in the mouth, which renders her unconscious.
You're stupid. Don't talk to me.
The officer makes a determination to take...
Wait, what? Oh, that I think that's donut operator.
the driver into custody.
You can see she strikes the officer.
Oh!
And strikes him a second time, causing her
Oh!
Officer Love.
Oh! God damn! Oh! Fuck!
Then struck the officer and strikes him a second time, causing her
Bam!
Officer
Bam! Holy shit! He just got knocked the fuck out.
Who then struck the driver.
Don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
You can see she strikes the officer.
Bam! That's one. That's an actual full-on hit.
And strikes him a second time, causing her.
And then she swings at him. I don't know if she made contact, but she still swung at him. And then BAM! Holy shit! Sucker punch right there. Fuck!
Love, who then struck
and she is out.
Let's take a look at another angle from this incident. The officer that began to walk up as soon as the
friggin' world star.
The woman started punching Sergeant Higley.
Okay. Oh, wait.
The woman started punching.
Hold on.
Punching Sergeant Higley.
She leans up and
the woman started
damn it.
punching Sergeant Higley.
Okay, so bam. Okay, so he missed that point. He missed the point where she swung at him twice. He only got the officer's swing.
Let's take a look at another angle of the incident from a person on their cell phone who's kind of over there.
Okay, so there's the contact right then and there. Oh shit, she did make contact on that second swing. Damn. Oh!
The woman, Sharnesha Street, 43 years old, of Baltimore, is facing 2 counts of second-degree assault related to the incident. After the incident, more than 100 people gathered outside East Baltimore's Douglas Homes to protest Friday night's incident. Protesters called on the officer who struck Street to be fired and jailed. Shame on you, they chanted.
Dude! She punched an officer twice! Not once, but twice!
In a statement, Zy Richardson, spokeswoman for the state attorney's office, wrote that we strongly disagree with the action the officers took. It does not rise to the level of illegality.
I mean, yeah, maybe he shouldn't have fucking struck her, like sucker punched her from behind. True, but she did fucking sock that officer twice.
The officer had other options he could have pursued to de-escalate the situation rather than striking the woman with a closed fist, and we recommend that the Baltimore Police Department review this officer's conduct in the immediate instance, consider his past record of conduct, and take appropriate...
Find that officer, the naked dude on the train who's straight pesticide on a cop.
The comments below. Was it an appropriate love tap to stop her from attacking the sergeant? Should he have perhaps used other methods to stop her? As I said, let's calmly discuss this in the comments below. So, what do you think? By the way, I'm streaming right now, twitch.tv/donutoperator. Come hang out. Would love to see you there, making breakfast pizza. Have a fantastic day.
Fuck. Oh! Damn. I think I know which video you're talking about, Eldest. Hold on. What was it? It was at a train stop, right? Yeah. Yeah, there he is. God damn it. Wait, Pool, you're female? Have we finally confirmed your gender this whole time? There's been a running pool on what your gender was. We didn't know. We weren't sure. We weren't 100% sure. There's been a running mean. No, we're for. Oh, come on. Don't be mean. All right, we're gonna watch this. Hold on, we're gonna watch this. Watch it. Alpha, we already know you're a dude, so just shut the fuck up. That's the fucking pesticide. He just open palm slap the cop. What the fuck? God damn. The fact that this guy was still able to get up even after being tased once is pretty wild. But again, we're talking about a fucking naked dude on a public tram.
With pesticides.
Who somehow has pesticides that he's spraying on the... That's the canister right there at the bottom. Why does he have that in the first place? What is going on here? Was this in Dallas? That doesn't look like a DART tram.
DART, yeah.
That doesn't look like a DART tram to me, though. It's like I'm fucking spraying you motherfuckers. It's like, bruh. He just fucking open palm slaps the officer. God damn.
Stay down.
No, this isn't DART. That says Metro.
Ah, yeah, it says, yeah, that's not DART. Yeah, that's not DART. That looks like SEPTA. Because the color, in other words, Philly. As in, because SEPTA's SEPTA Metro, and the colors look like SEPTA as well. The white, blue, and red.
On a side of a train.
What's that?
It's the Russian flag on the side of a train.
Shut the fuck up, Russian invaders. You know, they're invading, you know, ever since 2016. Something, Trump, whatever.
Look, they're invading Twitter is basically it.
Yeah. Oh, wait. What did that sign say? Damn it. Something south, red line, northbound red line. Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, fucking hell. Let's look at the fucking uploader. HPD, Houston. So it's Houston. There we go. There's the answer to our question.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, stay down. What's going on? You want to stand up for me? Can you stand up? Hey, can you stand up for me, man? What's your name? We're gonna stand up, all right? Can you stand up for me? Come on. Yeah, oh, yeah. We're gonna walk, all right? Let's go ahead and walk.
Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. Wildwood, New Jersey.
Nobody wants to watch anything that's true Jersey.
Everybody wants to watch True Jersey. They're sick of this bullshit ass Jersey Shore bullshit.
Yeah, that's the tame Staten Island crowd.
Yeah, well, fuck them. Fuck the Staten Island crowd. Wait, why am I defending New Jersey? I'm not even from here. What the fuck? God damn it. I've been living in this place too long.
You've been there too long. Time to come back to Texas.
I know. You're right. I've been here 10 years. Jesus Christ, I've been here 10 years.
That's too long to be in New Jersey.
I've been in New Jersey for 10 years now.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Really makes you think of the postulants of time.
They're your parents?
My aunt.
Oh, your aunts? Where's your aunt at?
On her way. She left. She's coming back.
Left, she's coming back? Cool. Do me a favor. Take a deep breath and blow into that, alright?
Oh, yeah? Okay, we gotta stop that. No, we're not. Nope. That is also sexual.
Alright, do me a favor. Try one more time. Deep breath. Don't go so far in.
Is there a staring problem? Mind your business.
Mind your business.
Alright, where's your aunt at? You have her phone number? How old are you?
I know that didn't come up positive. I didn't take a drink of anything, so.
Yeah, bullshit. Spooky, are you going to rip into me on voice chat? I just realized you're on here. Or are you're just gonna lurk? What's it gonna be?
Alright, take a deep breath and keep blowing. You go.
You're gonna creep me out. Alright, fine.
Success.
Alright, yo guys, even if it's your aunt, she is of age.
Is she of age?
Yeah, how old is she? Like 40? Alright, go grab her real quick. We're gonna have them pour that all out.
That's not Mike. Pool. That's Jeremy. Mike doesn't know what's up.
I am, in fact, not Mike. Shockingly.
How are you gonna let us go? We didn't even drink alcohol.
I didn't even drink no alcohol. What the fuck?
You're allowed to carry alcohol.
That's interesting.
You're underage.
You're allowed to carry alcohol. That's interesting. Huh, interesting.
Open display on the beach. It's possession consumption.
It's not open.
Possession. You can't have beer in your person if you're underage.
Open display means
Open display.
you can see it, yes.
Okay, you can see it, and we're not.
Open container.
5043. Show me over LS Challenger in the beach. $502, you clear? Cool, what's your name?
My friends call me J-Bomb.
Do they?
How about that?
No, they don't.
18-month-old daughter over there.
Yeah, you're not
That'd be
cooperating.
interesting, I guess.
Your aunt didn't disrespect you. I didn't do anything to get written up, did I?
Do you disrespect me? Did you just fucking disrespect me? Motherfucker! You can't lock me up. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that the hands crossed. You can't lock me up. What the fuck?
The frown lines up like a 45-year-old woman.
I know! And she's like 16!
Always like that.
She's like 16 and has like the fucking face of like a 45-year-old.
Welcome to New Jersey.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I didn't disrespect you. Okay. And you don't need to write my name down.
They don't call you the one. Hey, you know what, fucking Pool? You need to shut the fuck up right now. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You mad? You mad though?
Okay. First of all, you're in possession. Where's your aunt at then?
She's on her way.
Okay, what's your last
You
name?
could wait here. That's like you wasted your time coming over here. You could wait here for her.
Okay, what's your last name?
You don't need my last name.
Okay, that's it. I'm done with you.
It's like, all right, we're done. Wow, less patience than most cops deal with sovereign citizens, I'll have to say. You know, I feel like a lot of cops give sovereign citizens a lot more leeway than your average non-sovereign citizen. And she's walking away because that's the smart thing to do.
Yo, look, you might as well tack on a resisting arrest.
And she is fronting. She's fronting right now.
You're about to get dropped.
You're about to get dropped, ma'am.
Yo, don't touch me, man! Don't.
Get over here.
What are you doing? Don't.
And she just full on hands into the cop. And fucking hair right there.
Yeah, what is that? What is that? Positive control? Is that what they call it?
Yeah. Pain compliance. There it is.
Pain compliance. That's the one.
504-30, send me another unit. Scavenger in the beach. We got one resisting.
No! I can't believe my hip! Get off of me! What are you doing? Matt! They're choking me!
Scavenger in the beach. Send another unit.
They're choking me, man! Matt, I cannot breathe!
I'm not choking.
Yes, you are! You get the off me, yo!
Well, in fairness to the cop, he is like yanking your hair, so I don't know if that would constitute choking.
That's it. Back up! Back up! Get over here now!
You're not allowed to beat me like that! I'm a woman! It doesn't matter!
Well, in today's America, we don't have those distinctions anymore. If you're going to, resist, the cop's going to use force to enforce compliance.
It doesn't matter. You're not allowed to hit me like that and choke me. You're not allowed to hit me and choke me like that. You're not allowed to hit me and choke me like that.
Handcuff her.
You're not allowed to hit me and choke me like that.
Meanwhile, these people are like, what the fuck is happening right next to us, man? We need to get the fuck out of here. And she just fucking spit at the cop. What the fuck? She just fucking spit at the cop. What the fuck?
You white piece of trash. Oh my god! I didn't do anything wrong. I wasn't drinking anything. Just smell it.
Wasn't even open, bro.
Choke me off. I can't believe you did that. Get off of me.
One in custody.
Don't stare unless you're in help. You need to get the off me, you the trash. Ew. Oh yeah, now we got these young cops who don't know how to treat people. I'm gonna talk to your captain as if he will give too.
Good, I hope you do.
Yeah, I will. Dirtball. No. Who are you?
I'm gonna be the one to transfer you.
Yeah, will you?
I didn't arrest you. All right, so
He's like, ma'am, I didn't arrest you. I'm just taking you to the station.
Yeah, don't touch my father. That's my daughter.
Her daughter?
That's my daughter.
Jesus Christ, how old is she?
She said earlier she was
Listen to me. Nothing was open. No now's not the time to argue this, okay? Number one, you got a baby in your hand. So you take my temperature. I got a baby in the fucking worry about her, not your girlfriend. You can get that straightened out later. How old is she?
All you do is just punch her in her face, though.
Okay. First of all, she's the one who shoved her hands onto the cop, right? And also, she was leaving the scene of the incident, the investigation. So the cop is like, hey, I'm not done here. We got to still talk about this. So she shoved her hands on. So the cop's going to put her down and detain her. And if she's going to fight back, the cop's going to put equal amounts of force, to, subdue her.
Yeah, well, she tried kicking us, so that's it. Yeah, she did. Yeah, it's fine. I go to stop her for LO, for underage drinking. She said she's 20.
The real crime here is that the Ferris wheel costs 80 bucks a person for a 15-minute ride. I agree, sir. That's the real crime here.
When she tried walking away from me, I tried grabbing her. She tried kicking at us, so we slammed her on the ground. She kicked him, and then I hit her a couple times, and then I put her in cuffs, locked her up. And I came out, I was backing everybody up. Well, why don't you guys walk? Take a walk! You guys go inside then.
I don't know what she was expecting here.
She didn't give him his last name. He started chasing him.
He started, because she didn't give her last name. He started chasing her. Why was he chasing her? Oh, because she was walking away from an investigation. It's okay.
I mean,
I got one more break and then we're gonna call it a night. Hold on a second.
I'm still just waiting on Pool to savage Artie in the comments.
Jesucristo! These people drive me up the fucking wall. And that's the thing. In most instances, the cop would be like, pour out the beer, or you'll get a misdemeanor. And pour out the beer. Have a nice day. But this lady decided that she's just gonna fucking walk away from an investigation. He actually said before he started writing the ticket that he was just going to make them pour it out. Again, most of the cops are like that. They're like, you know, just pour it out and we're just going to move on. Because again, I feel like people don't, a lot of sovereign citizens don't realize this, but arresting people involves a lot of fucking paperwork, and most cops don't like dealing with paperwork. So they're probably going to go with the fucking the path of least resistance, which is pour out the beer and we're going to move on. Don't do it again.
And it was twisted tea. It needs to be poured out anyway.
Oh, for fuck's sake. If it was twisted tea, then they should be arrested for that. For fuck's sake. I had twisted tea and I regret every second of it.
I think I drank one bottle my third senior year in college, and it was a mistake.
I actually tried it not too long ago, because I never had it before. And because, you know, I love tea, I love half and half. You know, I love an Arnold Palmer. And hey, a spiked Arnold Palmer sounded good to me. Not the twisted tea. It was gross, but I'm not going to fucking waste alcohol, so I had all 12 of it, and then I'll never have it again.
Yeah, that's called a John Daly.
Yeah.
You want to make every game interesting? Step 1, open the BetMGM Sportsbook. Step 2,
slow.
Well, I know that, Pool, you've never had twisted tea because you're like from Weebland, you know. You're Nipponese. Okay, that sounded racist, but I'm just kidding, Pool. I'm just kidding. I'm drunk. Leave me. Don't take it seriously. I'm drunk. I'm sorry.
Slow counting. As you'll see in the video, it's absolutely safe to assume that the slow refers to his brain function. He, like all other frauditors,
in all seriousness, my nephew has. I hope the hangover makes you suffer. Come on, that's rude. In all seriousness, my nephew has become a big. I don't want to call him a weeb because he's not a weeb, but he's become a big otaku with his friends, and apparently they want their senior trip to go to Japan, like that. And so in 2 years, they want to do their senior trip in Japan, and I volunteered to be like a chaperone, with them. So, yeah, that's actually going to happen in 2 years. Anyway, I digress.
Cannot understand.
We haven't decided. Like, I actually asked them, like, where specifically in Japan do they want to go? Do they want to, you know, just go to Tokyo, Kyoto, Hokkaido, etc., etc.? They haven't decided yet. But Hyogo, yes. Then if that's where you're at, then let's do it. I'll put that in the itinerary. But it's intended to be like a week, at least a week, if not a week and a half for the trip. Anyway, moving on.
And what trespassing is. And like all other frauditors, he seems to think that because $2 of his welfare check goes to pay sales tax at McDonald's, that means he owns the courthouse. Let's watch as he attempts to corner the market on stupid.
I found out that I could earn a bachelor's degree in IT while working in my IT assistant.
Hi, is this part of the court? Yeah, do you have a question? Just looking around. That was my question. Is this part of the
Okay.
court?
He's like, all right.
There's like traffic tickets and stuff come here? Is this for like traffic tickets and stuff?
Yes, dummy, it's a courthouse. That is where you go to pay a traffic ticket. When our teachers told us there's no such thing as a stupid question, it's because they had never met this.
Wait, Jeremy's like, don't do it. I took 6 high schoolers to Germany by myself. I was lucky to bring them back all alive. Yeah.
It's more helpful when the parents that sent their children with me were like, "Hey, buy my kid a beer if it makes you happy."
But I mean, at least I'm related to one of them, though. You know, I'm the uncle. I mean, does that matter, or is it like they're
That
just?
does make it slightly better. I was trying to teach them about the history of Germany.
Oh no, yeah, no. Like I'm about almost. I'm probably more weeb than they are, but I'm at least related to one of them. Like I'm his uncle that he want that. So at least there's that. But the problem is like I'll be the one to like say, you know, you guys can go fuck off. I'm gonna go to Akihabara and buy a hooker or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, our last day in Germany, I gave all of my students their train ticket at 10 a.m. and I said, I don't want to see you for 12 hours. Sent them to wander around my room by themselves for 12 hours. And I went to a brewery.
Yeah, see, that's my problem here is that I'm probably going to do that on the first day we arrive.
I did that, by the way, with their parents' blessing.
Yeah.
The day we arrived, I made sure that we had dinner at one of the 6 Munich breweries we were the day we arrived.
Wait, is that the brewery that Hitler made his speech, or is that a different one?
No, so we did get to go to that building, to the beer hall where Hitler made his speech,
Yeah.
and I did talk to them about that, but no, I made sure that we had dinner at the Augustiner Brewery.
Oh, okay.
The night that we got there. No, but we did see that building. Of course we saw that building.
Yeah.
We also went to the balcony where Mussolini, and Franco all gave their speeches together.
Oh, of course.
And his office is now a guitar music classroom.
What the fuck? The failed art student doesn't realize what happens here.
That building is an art school because they wanted to give Hitler.
Oh my god, the irony! The irony is just fucking dripping.
Just to fuck Hitler over a little more. Let's turn his office building into an art studio.
Meanwhile, I'm about to go and be like, okay, you fucking weaves can have fun in Akihabara. I'm gonna go to the, I don't know, the fucking emperor's residence and have fun. And you know what? Actually, fuck that. I'm gonna go to Hokkaido and go to the breweries up there and have a blast. You kids have fun.
Bingo.
And then you're gonna end up, and then they're gonna find themselves at the fucking Yakuza front office. And be like, what the fuck are these gaijin doing here?
You're gonna end up bringing 6 teenagers back from Japan with full body
fucking dragon ass fucking tattoos all over them. If y'all want a good traditional feeling, go to, I don't know where Nara is. You're gonna have to be more specific, Pool.
This guy.
Are you recording us? Yeah. Is this for traffic tickets and stuff? Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I'm allowed to record though.
No, you're not.
I am.
It's a. I mean, I figured it's a province or prefecture, but I'd never heard of it before. To be honest.
That's your lead.
Why?
You cannot film in here.
I can totally film in here. There's a government building.
The code.
That does not mean you are free to film wherever the fuck you want.
Yeah, what's the code?
Penal code 632. So if we're admonishing you, otherwise we're gonna go ahead and set you up in this meeting. Okay?
Out of a public building.
So there's information on our website that tells you that you have to get an order from the judge in order to film in a courthouse. You can go to the website and look at it.
So, sir, this will be the penal code, right? So you can have that for your reference as well.
Privacy, PC 632?
Yes.
Okay, I'll hang on to that.
Perfect. Do you have any lawful business here?
Yeah.
What is it?
Gathering information.
Okay, for?
It's none of your business.
It's none of my business? Why?
Yeah.
Because privacy?
Sure. Let's go with that.
Okay. All right, so you gotta stop recording people here.
Nope.
Okay. What do you mean?
No, I'm not going to stop recording people here.
So he asked for the law, they gave him the law, and he still won't leave or stop recording. I think we can see where this is going to go.
2 copies. So
Okay.
you need to fill that out and.
Oh, I'm not going to fill anything out. I thought you were going to print up the law.
So we make all people.
Okay, to again, segueing off, Pool, part of what I want to see, I do want to, a big part of what I want to see both. I want to see both the traditional, like, aspect of Japan, if and when I go there, and also the Akihabara touristy weeb trash confirmed aspect as well. But more like it's more like a 70-30. 70% traditional, 30% other.
People who come to the courthouse who are members of the media are required to take any footage, record anything. There's a rule of court. You can read up on it. You cannot film the courthouse.
Okay, well, I'm not going to stop, so do what you got to do, man.
Yes, I'm a
sorry about all
degenerate.
the cuts.
Leave me alone.
This idiot was too lazy to edit all the dead space out of his video, so I had to do it for him. But if he's the type of guy that goes to a courthouse to ask if that's where people go to pay traffic tickets, I don't expect him to be very adept at video editing software.
Did you get that straightened out?
I did, and it is as I said. So.
It's what?
I said it, and it is as I said. You have to have a judge's order in order to be recording in the courthouse. So, are you refusing to stop recording?
Yeah. Okay. Hey, how's it going, man?
Look at this poor sergeant. I could be wrong, but his posture is telling me that he knows that he's about to have to explain simple things to an idiot.
Probably.
Did you get called over here?
I did.
Okay.
How's it going?
Okay. I just wish these guys would understand that this is a public building and I'm allowed to be here and record. So I've already talked to 2 deputies. They've cleared it with their sergeant.
I'm the boss here, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just wondering, what are you doing here?
Just recording. I was trying to show my audience the Santa Cruz Government Center. And I asked her a question and she didn't want to, she got all offended immediately, so.
You understand that she's serving like people that are coming here for court business, like.
I understand. I know her job.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, if you had a question about a ticket or some court matter that you needed help with, she'd be happy to.
You've got goals. We've got vitamins,
Probably.
immune support, and sports nutrition to fuel them. We've got this.
All right. Okay, this is kind of like pornographic for me, so let's try and skip this.
Not to set goals for myself because that way I'm never disappointed.
He's being very
Wow, damn. I mean, I don't disagree, but still
diplomatic. But what he probably wants to say is, "Hey, idiot, this lady isn't here to be a tour guide and help troglodyte leeches make half-ass YouTube videos."
You understand that? Okay, so.
Well, I'm assuming. I mean, you're assuming that. But
what's that?
You're assuming that.
Do you have your ID on you?
No.
Okay, I need to see some identification and get your identification.
Why?
Because you're in a public building and you're recording in here.
I'm not going to give you ID.
Okay. I need to, okay? For the purpose of, this could be a security issue later.
I'm not going to give you my ID, man.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. You're not going to give me your name or anything like that?
I'm waiting for the guy. I have business here with that guy in there.
What
Which
business?
The guy, Tim Newman, or whatever.
Yeah, he already talked to me.
This
He
guy.
wants me to arrest you. So I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Okay. So if you won't give me your name, you won't identify yourself, I'm going to ask you to leave the courthouse.
Yeah.
Okay. Leave the government facility.
The government building.
Yeah.
I have business here. I'll leave the area, but I'm going to go upstairs and keep looking around.
You have to love how confident he is, though. He seems to actually believe the nonsense that he's saying.
What business do you have?
Gathering information.
Okay.
What? You've already gathered information, motherfucker.
I need to know how to send my people to different places and locations inside this building.
Your people?
Who are his people? Is he the leader of some tribe of mouth-breathing half-wits who need to watch a YouTube tutorial about how to walk around a courthouse?
Who are your people? What do you mean your people?
I'm not going to answer any more questions.
Okay, well then you need to leave the building.
I'll go with it. Are you going to escort me?
I need to leave the building, okay?
What's going on? Why are
you want to
I
identify
have
yourself
business
real
here.
quick?
I don't need to identify myself
I have
to
a
you.
business too. and
I don't
have
need to
identify you.
identify myself to you.
You do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you
Actually,
do.
no, I don't.
Okay, if you don't want to identify yourself, fine, but you still gotta leave the fucking building.
I'm asking you to, and I have a right to ask for it.
Okay, you can ask for it. Go for it.
Okay, you need to leave the building. Hey, Rudy. You need to come over and help me.
Can you back up, man? What's your deal?
I'm not backing up. I'm just waiting for you to leave the building. I'm going to follow you till you leave. At this point, you're disrupting the government.
No,
facility.
you're disrupting my business here.
So here's the deal. I'm going to arrest you if you don't leave right now. Okay? Then I'm going to
Yeah.
get your identification.
Can you just tell me for what?
For disrupting a government building. I have the code right here. I can show it to you
go
after I
ahead and
arrest
show it
you.
to me.
I'm not going to show it to you. I'll arrest you, then I'll show it to you.
Yep.
Your choice.
The sergeant is bending over backwards not to arrest this moron, and the moron seems to be trying just as hard to get arrested.
Are you going to leave?
All right. Put your hands behind your back.
What's your name?
I'll give you my card.
Okay, yeah, let me get your card.
No, I'll give you my card after we're done here.
Give me your card and I'll leave.
Oh, sure, I'll give you the card.
I just need to know where to file a complaint. 5200 SoCil.
You can file a complaint. Here's my name.
And also a lawsuit, man. You're violating my First Amendment right now.
You think so?
I hope you know that.
But
Santa
you're a
Cruz is
fucking
open for
idiot.
a lawsuit now.
Okay, that's
great.
cute.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Dude, I have a lawyer on retainer, man.
Oh, I bet you do. They always do.
Here you go. Here's my name.
That's your business card?
That's not my, I don't have a business card on me right now. It's
Come
my
on,
name.
Inez.
Okay? You need to leave right now. Time to go.
Time to go. I'm leaving.
Turn around, put your hand behind your back. You're in a-
And we're done. Yeah, we're done. Fuck him. All the time in the world for him to leave. What do you want?
Let's go ahead and
Search incident to a lawful arrest.
Increase your ROI and your R&R with email automation from Constant Contact.
With a degree in hand and a goal in life, our students own their responsibilities and are ready to make it real.
Man, fuck VCU. They fucked up my fucking bracket a couple of years ago.
That had to be the most patient cop in the world, but this waste of space managed to get him arrested anyway. Let's hear his sob story after he gets out of jail.
Well, guys, that was some bullshit. They kept me in there for about 5 hours.
Okay. Because you wouldn't leave the fucking building.
I was arrested for 148A and 6021. Bullshit.
Yes, I'm salty, Pool.
There you have it. Another idiot does a dumb for your viewing pleasure. Everyone, please stop by Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm going to be hosting another Flat Earth debate.
All right, we're done. That's going to be it for me tonight. It's 11. I can't believe it's 11:30 already, but we're going to call it here. Like I said, look for my stream Thursday. I'm going to have my discussion with Archangel. We're going to finish up our debate that we were having a week ago, and we'll see what happens there. And after that, I'm still working on a video that I've been trying to put together for a while. I got caught up with other things, but I want to put it up soon. But beyond that, look for my video this Thursday. Thank you guys for watching. Much appreciated. Any likes, subscribes would be greatly appreciated as well. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you next time. Take care. Shout out to Schrodinger. Shout out to Kal-El. And who was it that posted the first one initially? Hold on a second here. Shout out to Abadabo Bay for pointing out the SC Swamp Fox video earlier in the stream. All right. Thanks, guys, for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Adios. You guys have been great.
Thanks for the stream, man.
Yeah.
Good night.
You have a good night, too, man. Take care.
You too.